YouTube and Twitch. Okay. Okay. Is the mold back? Do I need to clean it again? We'll see if my stomach gets hurt. Because, I stopped getting an upset stomach after, I cleaned it. Okay. Whew. I don't know if that's sickness or just coughing. Probably still sickness. Let's see. Okay. Oof. Still. I do believe. Okay. So what I need to do is locate a file that is in a different format. And then inspect it. In the same sort of way I was inspecting the other files. So that's gonna be kind of tough. You doing Roblox? I'm doing. This is related to Roblox. This is a union decoder. So Roblox files have. Roblox in general has unions. Yes, it has unions. But those have to be represented somehow. There needs to be a data representation. And how it's represented is the place file contains a link to an asset ID. And if you download the asset, that is another place file, same format, with like data in it. And you have to like decode the place file, and then you have the instance hierarchy, the instance tree, the object browser type stuff. And then inside that, there's a property on one of the objects that is just binary data. And that is how the unions know what shape they are. That's how they know what to draw, what to render, and what the physics are. The physics are actually stored in the place file directly. But what I'm doing here is making a decoder that reads that raw binary data property. Yes, it is called mesh data. We can actually see it in my code. Surely. Mesh data decoding. Hey, okay, so yeah. If we look at this code, the code. No way. That's complicated? Yes. It is pretty complicated. My goal is to be able to display the meshes in the Strafe client as well, to have the geometry data. So in order to display the geometry data, I need to be able to read the geometry data. I think I can do it. I am well on my way. I have a lot of work behind me already on this. I have written. There's two different formats. There's the physics format and then the graphics format. I've already written a decoder for the physics format, and I've already written a decoder for one of the several graphics formats. So it's going pretty well. That's what the stream title means, is that there's more formats that I haven't figured out yet, and I plan to do that today. Okay, so here's the code. So I have unions in this folder. It's just some path on my computer. And then it's by asset ID. So as I'm reading the place file that has like the bhop map, it has those union asset IDs that I mentioned, and they have already been downloaded, and they're right there. That's where they're stored. So I just read the file instead of needing to download it. It's already downloaded, and then do this. So this is a this is the object tree. So it's like game.workspace.part is it's all in there. You can like access all that stuff. So I do that here. I do game.children0, which is there's only one object. There's no like services, but it's the same file format as place files. And that is the thing. It's what is it? It's a union operation, maybe, but like you can see this has the mesh data property, and that is a binary string. And a binary string is just a sequence of bytes. That's what a U8 is. It's a byte of data. So now we've got this sequence of bytes, and then we read it as mesh data. Read the mesh data. Now we have that's the decoder. And then now we have a in-memory format that is like labeled. It's like this is the header, this is how many vertices there are, vertex count, face count, these are the faces. It has read the entire file and determined the meaning. Well, I predetermined the meaning by writing the code that is the decoder. But since it's in this in-memory data structure, it's like a struct, so it has, I don't know how to describe structs. This is just like general programming stuff. Like it has convenient interfaces for a programmer to access, such as right here. So I go mesh data.header. Looks like I removed this property actually, .version, but there's like other properties. It knows what properties there are. There's version, hash, and the unknown property. I didn't figure out the whole format, but like you can see it has .face count. So I could print out what's the face count of this mesh, because I already know where that data lives in the file, and I've read it and made an integer, and then that's on the in-memory data structure. That's an overview of like general decoding of files. And what does that even mean? It's not special to this type of file. You need to have a good handle on what data lives where and what format it's in. Is it a floating point? Is it an integer? Is it whatnot? I did the stream I did on making the mesh decoder was really fun. Okay, so what I want to do now is go through all the union files themselves, take out the mesh data and inspect it the same way. Well, excuse me. I want to find format 4 and format 4 and format 5 because I already have format 2, I believe. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. So I have to go like, so I got to like read a directory. Do I have code changes here? What the hell? Oh, I changed the that thing. Yeah. So I think I'm gonna just dump on this code again. This is kind of me just making a bunch of code to like extract and like inspect things. I'm gonna keep doing that. Yeah. So I want to read this header. So I want to read the start of the file. Actually, do I need to? Can I just like read exactly where it is? Okay, that's the wrong one. Why is this like this? Okay. You good? Yeah, you good. Okay. I feel like I'm missing something and like some sort of like life problem is going to attack me at any second. Oh no, I forgot to pay my taxes. Something like that. Someone's going to slap a giant fine on me and destroy my life. I don't know why I feel like that. Tax season is soon, isn't it? And I made more money last year because of the new game. So I'm going to be paying taxes. I'm going to be a taxpayer. Oh boy, I can't wait to pay my taxes. Let's go. Okay, so there's this special character at the start of the file, and then the header, and then it immediately goes in and says, wait, what? Wait, what? What happened to the version? Song. I really like the keyboard. In this song. I don't recognize the song, but like they got some good stuff going on. I'm not sure about the repetitive sounds, but if you got two notes, sounds good to me. So I think I just disable this code and parse the header. With its version number. Uh-oh. Cannot find mesh data. Oh, I frick. Whatever. 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 Okay. Cool. All right. We got this thing and we got a header. Amazing. So I'll just read this like little piece of data. Pizza. And then if it's version 4, I'll write the file. If it's version 5, I'll do something as well. So I think I'm gonna do these separately. Okay. Can I do that here? Code union. Okay, so we already this is not real. We are on this step right here. Yes. That is path. Oh, I should probably take it though. Okay, so okay, count. Sure, whatever. Nobody cares. Okay. Asset ID, we do not care. So now reader, read right here. Unions. Yay. So it's gonna start looping through all the files in that folder. And what is it going to find? I must say, the song isn't like masterfully put together. The keyboard is nice, but like that's about it, I think. Okay, so it's not all bytes red. Uh-huh. Let's do folders. Let's see. Where's my I think it's the map tool. I do yes, this. Give me that. Oh, it's Tokyo. I guess I can just steal this. Oh my. So I can go like this. Great. And then std fs creator all. So then I can go, hey, this is number 2, this is number 4, this is number 5. But we don't need number 2 because we already have number 2. So I'm just gonna make a folder called 4 and stuff all of the 4 unions into the 4 folder. So I'm gonna go like, oh, the data is right there. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, so so I can go like, so I'm gonna do something right here. It's gonna be so exciting when I do it. If actually I can match 4. If the mesh data header version is 4, then write fs write. So we're gonna go, it's writing to 2/format. This song is very odd. I said 4 and then 2. Wow. That was dumb. So path file name path dot as ref. File name I'm gonna assume that that exists. So now we have an Oster. I don't think this, yeah, cool. Okay, so we got a file name. Is that allowed? I guess it is. And then we go whatever. Path bug new 4 path dot push file name. and then write it. No way. Mesh data. We just have the whole thing there. I think I have question marks for files. I don't know. What did I just do? Remove. Oh. Unlucky. Okay. Path push 4. Push file name. Okay. So now there's unhandled cases. Yes. And then we handle it. Handle it. And then 5. Rawr. Okay. And then everything else, do nothing. Borrow later, use here. Cannot move out of path because it is borrowed. Okay, how about we don't? Let's go. Why is this tab so far? Okay, so now what I should do, that's fair, I guess, is loop through every file in the entire world in this folder, decode it, but only the very beginning. Oh, I did it wrong, almost. I almost did it wrong. Nearly. Hold on. There's one thing I need to do. So let's see. Oh. All right. We do not care. We do not care. Kate. And then we go like cursor dot seek set position. Wait, is that a cursor method? It is. Okay. 0. Okay. So we've rewound the reading cursor, and then we go RBX mesh new cursor, and we can leave it like this. I think that's fine. Muy. So then read to end into my vector. We do not care. We do not care. We do not care. Okay, so now we have deobfuscated the data and shoved it into this vector. And now we write this. Huzzah. Borrow of moved value. Unlucky. So this is totally pointless because we have this. Sugar. So this is done. Yay. So now I can run it. I'm going to call this something else. Deobfuscated. Okay. The code is made. Now I can run it, and it'll run really fast and absolutely chongus my folder with files. But that's what I want. I only need 2 files, actually, but it's easier to just do the whole thing than to make it stop. Okay, so we're going to strafe Cargo. Run. Release. Go! So it's gonna like rev up my CPU, rev up those fryers. Oh, look at it go. Why is it printing so much? Oh, I think I know why. Why are you just like relax with the printing? Okay, it's because of this. Like obviously not all bytes were red. All right, do it again, but faster. And it's done. You said that was way faster. Okay. Printing was making the stream look bad. It was like ruining the bit, right? Okay. Yow, bow, 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 bow. Failed to fill to hold a buffer. Uh-oh. Is that because it's empty? Probably because it's empty. Okay, yeah, I just read 13,000 unions. Let's go. It hurts right here. Okay. Great. So now I have 4 and 5. Do not click on this. Actually, I am curious. Oh! Okay. Big lag spike. Okay, so we got number 4, number 5, number 15. So let's do hex edit. 4. Yeah, I guess not. Okay, so what do you look like? CSG model. Okay, so that looks exactly the same. So then it goes like 4 bytes. So that's version 4. That's what that means. 0, 4. And then the 0 bytes are an integer. And then this is a hash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Did I count that right? 15, 16. Yes, you can see it's the 4 there. And then another 16 bytes will end us up 1, 2, 3, 4 on over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, right here. So then that is something else that is also 16 bytes. D401. Is it big? Okay. Okay, so if I say disk usage, human readable, it says 44 kilobytes. Okay, so it is big. Oh, okay, so D401 is actually the size. I wonder if I can display that. So if I just go like, hey, I'm the letter A, and I go 0 back 01D4, does it tell me how big it is? 468. Okay, so that is not outrageous. So I think that is the same format. So it's just saying there's 468 vertices. I wonder if it's sometimes in the mesh data property. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, well, this looks like exactly the same. But I know for a fact that something wrong. So let's take a look at number 5. Oh, there's only 400. I just don't care which one it is. Just any. Okay, so this is looking different, I think. How big is this one? Disk usage, human readable, 12 killing bytes. So it doesn't have the hash. So it says version 5, and then it goes. Did they obfuscate it further? Did they like use actual obfuscation techniques like cryptography? Not seeing much patterns going on here. Oh, this looks different than the other section of the file. This is at the end. Huh. Should we put in a picture and look for periodicity? I feel like it's going to use some more advanced obfuscation. It's kind of rare. So I could just ignore it, but if I support some unions, then yeah. What to do? What to do? Wah 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 wah. Let's go to full box again and do the image. Foo 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 foo. Okay. Nah. Oof. Ugh. Okay. Foo. There it is. Okay, so. Okay, so let's get our files. Copy. So we got two files. We got these one. We got that one. We go copy this. Foo. We'll give it the same ID. I call it 4 dot. Can you stop talking? Mesh data. And then same thing with 5. Is this rainforest? Yeah. Number 5. Okay, so now we go over to the foo. So now I want image. So we do, I'll just do like this. Revert. Yep. And then revert. Yep. And then now I have the thing. I don't need this thing. I can go Mr. 5. Do we think it's the same width? May as well try. Okay, so we don't need to do any of this business. We just do the bytes directly. C. Yeah, we don't need that. Okay. Do I have any images sitting here? No. Okay, so just do it. Okay, good. Do it. Okay. Cargo, run, release. All right, so we made an image, or oh, it's still going. And then we do view that image. Mesh data 84. Interesting. Okay, I can't really see it. Interesting. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, bud. They've got new noise from the looks of it, and maybe a different width. So like I can see little actually, yeah, that sort of ends there. So let's give it a whirl. We'll go different sizes. So it doesn't look like it's 84. Looks like it's much smaller. But it does look like it's a number that 84 is a multiple of. So like 2, but not 2. Like what? 13? I don't know. How do you do math? 21. Something like that. We could try 21. That 21 is dumb. It's a dumb number. It's probably 42. No, well, because it looks. Well, let's just do it all. Okay, 4 columns in 4, right? Gotta be at least 4. Okay, go for it, man. So this step is to find the cyclic nature of the data, because the vertices are going to be chunks. Okay, so mesh data 4, no way. So we, oh my. I wish it was easier to see. Like if I zoom in, it's all, oh, look at that. All right, so we do have some patterns here. What is this, 16? That looks very noisy. So the vertices were freaking huge before. They were colossal. Would they just like double obfuscate it? So we're up to 50. So what are my vertices? Not 50. Indices. Do I have like graphics vertex? Oh, I see. I split them up like that. Oh, no, I have a thing, don't I? Graphics vertex. Yeah. Why didn't I see that? Oh, it's over here. So mine is 48. That's like normal size. Roblox's were 84 in that other file format. This is really hard to see. I would very much like it to be way bigger, and like not like blurry. Okay, actually, you can see the underlying pattern here. So this is 62. What do you do 62 divided by 2? What is that? Goddamn. 31. So if we go back up to 31, what is that? Yeah, okay, so it's we still have a pattern of 31 here. In fact, what does the file look like outright? Let's see. So I have assumed that it was decoded. Or that it needed to be decoded. But maybe it does not. Okay, so if it said 5, what if we said... What if we said that you only deobfuscate if it's number 4, and then number 5 we write the original mesh data? What happens then? So it could be that the very beginning of the file is obfuscated and then none of the rest of the file is, which would be irritating. Let's take a look. Yeah, okay. How do I do this? Yeah, so just rerun it, whatever. Just go for it. Just do the whole thing again. Oh my god, it's so fast. 13,000 files. It just was like, it was done. All right, so let's copy it over again. Number 5. Yay. And then let's run it through. Wait, is this number 4 or number 5? I think this is number 5, right? In the full box? Yeah, we're on number 5. Okay, so let's run this again to produce all the different images. Hooray! And then, so I wanted to look at 31. Okay, so this looks like it no longer has the pattern here. So we can actually take a look at the data going on here. $32. It's probably bigger than 32. Looks like there's some extra stuff going on. So it looks like this is way more raw. Surely it's something. So clearly this has a pattern of 4. Okay, that looks, what is this? 48? And I see 4 little blobs there. So 48 divided by 4 is 12. So this looks like it repeats 12 bytes at a time. There's just an empty space in the file. I mean, it could be like almost 0. Yeah, so this looks like the raw data. So they obfuscate the beginning of the file so that the deobfuscated version looks normal. And then they're like, oh, we're going to stop obfuscating from now on. So the thing about that is that it's constant. So it can actually act as a magic number regardless. Ugh. Imagining writing a decoder for that is not exciting. Nope. Ugh. Haha! I could strap another decoder on it. That's funny. Obfuscator. Because they reverse each other. I could go obfuscate, obfuscate. And it just like does it and then reverses it instantly. They would still be horrible code. God, what has Roblox done here? I guess I can just recognize the version number beforehand. Okay, what does it look like in hex? 48. So this little bit right here, well, I guess that could be like a length of something. Oh my. Okay. Okay. So I'm thinking that this format is totally different. So instead of just big vertex chunks, we're going to have vertex positions, vertex color, texture, blah, 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 and so it's going to be laid out more like a modern mesh format, or I don't know if I should say modern, but like indexed mesh, where you have a list of unique vertex positions, a list of unique vertex colors, texture coordinates, normals, and then at the end you have a list of like of vertices based on those IDs. So I'm vertex 6. I use position number 14, color number 12, texture coordinates number 8, and normal ID number 6. Not normal ID, but normal vector number 6. That's what this is looking like to me. Oh my god. So okay, hex. Let's hex. I'm gonna hex it. Okay, so, ooh, I did that. Hex edit. Wow. Mesh data. Wow. 5. Hello, 5. 1, 5. Do it. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so when does it start? 69D0. Is that it? So we got oh, that's interesting. CSGMDL, and then 4 bytes. D0, but it says 4 here. What a hail. So this looks like it's already data. Maybe. Huh? So, what? CSG MDL. And then what's this? What is that? What's that? So an integer, like a size, looks like this. 40, that means it's 64. These 4 bytes could be an integer, little endian, so the least significant byte comes first. So this is like the zeros place, the ones place, and then this is like the tens, the hundreds, and the thousands. It's written backwards, and it's also written in binary, in hex here. Byte by byte. So the, yeah. Hello, hi, hey. So I don't know if this is too early. I see there's, so this is already 24 bytes wide. So this is picture I have here is 24 bytes wide. So we're already looking at a pattern. Yay. Why is this column all the same? And so this first one is different than here. Does that mean that this is some kind of information? So there's 4 bytes here. Maybe it does something. And then there's 4 bytes here. But like, if it was a number, it wouldn't have this 4 here. Or maybe it's like, I don't know. So I assume that the data starts right here. And this is the first, oh, that could be an, okay, there, no, well, but then it's the same number. Maybe it's a coincidence. What is this number? Let's go check. Oh my gosh. So I can go like, A equals, it's 0, what was it, C0? Was it C0 or 0C? C0. And then 00. What number? So that's a very large number. So it's probably not the count. These could be floats, I think. Still working on solving unions. This is another format that I didn't see. The plot thickens. How do I do this? Why are those numbers all the same? What does it mean? So there's lots of ways to encode binary data. Like you could have a like sort of null terminated sequence where it goes and goes and goes and goes and goes and goes with at symbols and whatever until you see okay, it's keeping going. A billion chunguses. Like, what is this? FE. Okay, so these are... Did I misread that? No, it says FE there. So is it like null terminated? E004. That's a massive number as well, isn't it? If I say, hi, I'm E004. So if I say, that's a massive number. Oh, 1248. That's not outrageously large, like 45,000. Like, how big is this file? It's only 12 kilobytes, right? So if it says 45,000, that's literally bigger than the file. But 1,000, maybe it's, ooh, world famous Supreme Team. Hey DJ. So this could be a account. This could be like, oh, actually there's 1,400 of something. What the hell is this? Like, what? Okay, so does it match like anything that's nearby? Does anything say E0 like that? Thanks, girls. No. Why is it like the samey same like this? What could that mean? I'll be right back. I'm gonna heat up my coffee. I should get a little snack as well. Okay, so that sort of changes the header. I got some cheese. Changes the header. So previously I wrote header is version number, hash, and unknown. I don't know what that is. But file version 5 does not have the hash or the header or the unknown, which good riddance, because like why would you put that in the file like that? So like having a hash makes perfect sense. Having a hash in hexadecimal ASCII is asinine. You can write that in half the size. In binary. Binary. What, like the file? Hexadecimal ASCII is mind-blowingly dumb. Oh, that doesn't go very well with the cheese. So that would put the header so what I could do okay, so if I say it's seek, oh, it is seek. Then what I can do, I can switch up. Okay, I think I can see it. Okay, so I can keep this okay, so I would need to do like this. The mesh data itself would not be bin read writable. And then the Scooby-Doo man would go onto the header. And then this would come out of the header. And we could call this hash, whatever. And it's just a blob of stupid data. Ah. Yeah, no, just don't pay it no mind. Okay, so I'm gonna do like this. Someone's stirring up trouble. All right, time to go. Okay, so this is always at the start of the file. That's great, great. So now I can read this, obfuscated, and then based on the version number, I can de-obfuscate it or something. What happened to the? Didn't I have like version code? Huh? Huh? So we got like okay, so we mesh. Let's call this mesh. Mesh 2, and it contains all of that except for vertex data length, except for header. Ugh, okay. So then we have like a versioned mesh as well. Pub enum, and it goes like this. Version vection, of course, vection. Version 2, header, mesh 2, mesh 2. So that's where the header goes. It's like I'm the header, and then we're burp. I don't know. Let's just keep going. So so this definitely is bin read writable. So we have to read the header, stop, think for a second, then continue reading the file. And I know that version 4 has some trailing data at the end. It's like very close to the correct data format, but has some kind of weird data at the end that I don't know what it is, and I think I can just ignore. But I need to actually document that, so let's do something. So how should I do this? How do I say it is a mesh? Let's say it's a mesh data 2. And we go, hi, I have header is a header. And then I have mesh is a mesh 2. And then yay, that's it. And that is like, ooh, yes. No, that's fine. That's fine. Because I, okay, I actually have to take this off of that as well. Okay, and then mesh 2, mesh 4, 5. So mesh 4 has a little chungus at the end. And I don't know what it is. Unknown. It's some bytes. It's either 12 or 16 bytes. From what I have seen. What if I say that literally? What did he say? Ugh. I want to construct. Problem is it has to read it. Why would they do that? That's so dumb. It's like obfuscated at the beginning, at the first, what? 15 bytes or whatever this is? 6 plus 4. First 10 bytes are obfuscated, and then it drops the obfuscation and just starts behaving normally. Dumb it. Stupid format. So dumb. Like every single one of them is dumb. Just so dumb. Like, what is that? What are you doing? What is that? What are you doing? put together header. Oh, it can't be all in one reader because it has to deobfuscate the header. Like if I could have a reader transformation function, then I could make it work with like all one object, bin read write, everything's great. But come on. I don't like it's stupid to do half and half. I don't think read transformation is like very standard stuff, so it has to be dumb. I guess I can rewind actually. That's very true. I can rewind it. So I can read a header, rewind it, read it out, and call it a day. Hmm. Meow. I could even like make it special. But like it's not correct. I wonder if this data is unobfuscated. Could be. Could very well be. I should give it a shot. Bah. Ugh. God damn, that cheese is good. Oh, man. Dairy. Oy, okay. I have a feeling. Let me write it down here. Maybe it's discernible when it's not run through the obfuscator. Spelling is hard. Okay. Mesh data 5. Talking about the right thing. I am greatly angered by the like obfuscation on, obfuscation off, obfuscation on, obfuscation off. Like, pick one. Use it or don't use it. Don't like use it halfway and then go, oh, actually, well, the rest of the file isn't obfuscated, actually. Gouda cheese. Bruh. So, okay, so Mesh Data 4 is all but completed. It's good enough. So we know it's seekable. I'm not returning a cursor. So we got stream position. Yeah, so we just construct this. So see, I could really actually just say it's mute and then go like header equals obfuscate boing, and then so we can say this is a mutable reference to read like this, and that way it doesn't die instantly. So we know this part is obfuscated. But then we don't know if the rest of the goober is obfuscated. Okay, so read the header, match the header. So the header version can only be one of 3 as far as I know. So let's make those versions. Pub enum version 2 version 4 version 5. No way. And then we go like this. Give me that. Where's the thing? Give that to me. 2 U32 4 5. Surprise, it's 4 and 5. Okay. Okay, so then the header has this version. Great. I've read the header. Ugh, this is so disgusting. Damn, typo. I got ruined. What do you want? Mesh it. Okay. So I need to read the header. And I need to. Should I just like bake it? Ah! Ah! So like these guys have this like bin RW trait, and like so you can like write it out to a file. You can be like, oh yeah, okay, I read it. Now I want to write it, but it's destroyed here because of the like partial obfuscation. It only part of the file is obfuscated, according to which, depending on which version you are reading. If it's version 5, then only the header is obfuscated. It's so cringe. This is so cringe. So we can question mark this. Match header dot version and go like, hey, I'm the guy. Oh, and then version mesh. And then so I could like choose not to rewind the header or something. Good God, it's so difficult to make a reversible decoder. Like I only really have to read it, but it should be obvious to the user of my library, which is me. Oh. Do I have like a well, no, that would need to be a freaking trait or something. I don't want to make a trait. That's stupid. Oh my god. So you can write it. Oh my god. So like the only one that you can write out directly would be version 5. If I include the like pre-obfuscated magic number in the thing. Mm. I yeah, I don't know. dumb. It's dumb. It's dumb. Partial obfuscation is killing me. Killing me. What do I do about it? So my mesh decoder sort of implicitly well, I did test it actually. It supports writing the file back, so you can like construct some mesh that may not be valid. I don't include like constructors, but if you read a mesh and then write it back, it should write the same mesh. But this one, because it's partially obfuscated, it's like stupid. And it's like impossible to make it work properly. So like version 5, you would need to I think I'm just going to say version 5 is fully not obfuscated, and then these ones are obfuscated. God damn. In version 5, only the header is obfuscated. Nice spelling. Okay, so I think what I do here is read dot seek, and then I go like, hey, go back, back. Is that allowed? Bin RW error? Maybe, probably not. Let's see. So position is seek from start 0, boom, and it works. Maybe. I guess it's not necessarily true. Okay, so that's good. So I can go like, hey, read that bad chungus right here. Obfuscator.readly. Yeah, I think that'll work. Yay, and then I think that'll work. So this one is obfuscated. This one is obfuscated, and then this one is non-obfuscated. So we read from the reader. No. Okay. Okay, so just terrible. So this is now read versioned. Okay, so I'm gonna read the header, decide what to do, read the whole bing bong. So now instead of having the header here, I'm just gonna say it just does the whole thing, and we'll do two, and I think that's correct. This is correct. Should I put that at the top of the mesh? No, it has to have the hash garbage. Okay. So no header. We got hash. And then mesh 4 is it's the same thing except 4. And it's got some kind of bibbity bytes at the end. So this actually does have the bin RW. And we got to read something. How can I read that? It's pain. How do I read this unobfuscated? I guess I can like just take a look. Yeah, so I get okay. So I have 4. Does that mean, do I have it? Do I have it? Deobfuscated. Do I have it obfuscated? I don't know. I don't think I do. Roblox. So Mesh Data 5 has nothing to do with these. Okay, I'm gonna steal the obfuscator. Where did it go? Oh, it's at the top of this. And run it in the fool box. For fun. Not actually for fun. For work. Actually, I guess I can run it over the last 12 bytes of mesh 4, and it would undo the obfuscation. That would work as well. Nah. Okay. Gonna save this. Okay, then delete it, and that's the data I need to obfuscate, and then, oh dear, this function goes here, and then mutable. Oh, actually, I can just do that, can't I? That's kind of neat. Okay, reversible obfuscate 0, and the buffer is mutable reference to data. Is that allowed? Let's do slice. Oh. Is this allowed? Ooh. No. Okay. Whatever. Can I do D? Static. I don't know. I don't actually know how to do this. Oh, I can do this, can't I? Well, why didn't I think of that? What do you got? Is it not copy? Borrow is mutable. Okay. Cannot borrow is mutable. How about copy it, bro? If I do this, does it like it better? I just want to copy it. We know the size, so we can do this. Oh, that works actually. Now, so now we can say mute data, and then we can say, yeah, that'll work. Okay, cool. Goddamn. Okay, so then now I can print it. Good God. Okay. Sure. Go do it. That took way too long. Please. Data. Yep, print it. Go. Yay! It's bytes. Okay, so now I have the first bytes of the version 5. Haha, yes. So let's do it. BRW magic math is bytes. Okay, so oops. I need them in hex. Okay, I think I can do this. You know, from, okay. Okay, so we get a big friggin' integer, base 256, and we go base form 16, and that should give us the hex. Oh, that's super ugly. What the hell is that? That should be it though. What the hell? Okay, that should be correct. Okay, header is not real, hash is not real, and we don't actually know what the rest of the data is. We. But probably it's chunks of 4 bytes, eh? So what do I just say? Hey, it's a bunch of floats. Vec F32. And we'll just see like which floats make sense and which floats don't make sense. Great. Horrible. And so now this makes sense. Kind of. 3 is not real. We only have 4 or 5. Okay, trait bounds. Okay, so where is the big fat read it a lot? Read it. Give me that. Do it. Okay, so now I'll just read till the end of the file. Okay, let's see what the end of the file is in the other one. So I need the obfuscator. I need to read number 5. No, 4. Oh. Gimme. So I did that. That's just great. Okay, so now our data is file number. Uh-oh. 4. That one. Give me that. Uh-huh. And then now we look at the last 12 bytes of the file. It might be 16 bytes, but it doesn't matter. So it's deobfuscated, but what if it is not obfuscated? That's what I'm looking at. So I go like, so it's a slice. Do we clone? To vec. Sure. And then we can do reversible obfuscate ABC as U64. And then operating on mutable reference to data. And then we can print out data. It's probably 12 bytes. Let's see. No, that looks more like obfuscated. So if I don't run this, yeah. Wait, what? Really? Okay, so that's definitely pre-deobfuscated. It's not different. Okay. Ugh. Yeah. Mutable? Okay. Oh. Oh, you want me to drop it before I do that? Oh. I guess that's fair. Sure. I think I can do it like this, though. I can just reach through. And then it's not a problem because it can drop it before this. Still works. There we go. Okay. Whoa. So, what's up with that? Okay. Oh my god. Yeah. So these are both 2. Version 2. Bruh. Okay. What about you? Um. Yeah. Cringe, cringe, cringe. Oh, my back feels so good. I maybe I'll just take a guess and say what if it's floats at the end? F32. And we'll see. This is not true. Ooh. This is so dumb. So dumb. The whole thing is dumb. Okay, well, it should do something. um... Sure, whatever. Hmm. We don't actually care about the mesh. Hooray. And then, basically, so expected version is version yo yo yo, and then do you have like a certain matches? Okay, matches version get version, yep, version lowercase, yep, and then die. Hooray. And then that's correct. Unused variable. I see. So I need like EQ. Sure, whatever. That's not tough.
Actually, it doesn't implement the correct trait.
Okay, so now it does. Okay, so now I say this is version 2, please. And then same with this one. But now I have more. It should still work, I guess. Strafe, Roblox Mesh, cargo test release. Should work. Yay. Okay, so mesh data tests are running and succeeding. Okay, so I haven't destroyed the existing code that was already working, and I now have new code that maybe also works. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. Ay. Who is this? SOS Band. That was a good song a while back. Whoa. Give me a second. Oh my god, man. The like terrible design really gets to me. This is like concrete, set in stone for all eternity. It's just something that someone thought very little about and just threw together, and it's enough to make a grown man cry. It's a tragedy. Uh, uh. No. Are we missing something? I should probably do. Well, I'll just do it multiple times. I can just change the code and just do stuff and do things. Um, Okay, so boink, boink, boink. So these, we want the obfuscated versions. So I have to go over here and not do this now. What happened? Where did you go? Who did this? Okay, here we are. Stop. Don't do that. So just do it like this. Ugh. What are you doing? Oh. Oh. Just get the data. Just write it. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. So I can't do this unless I have the bin RW trait in scope. Well, is it bin read ext? I think I just make a temporary thing here. Let's see. Pain. Pain. Okay. I'm glad I didn't publish this because this was very much not done. I am actually curious if I'm gonna find mesh data 3 embedded in the union. I should check that. I'm gonna write that down. Check all files to see if there is local mesh data map files. I can do that right now, but I'm in the middle of something, so I wrote it down. So think. I wrote some stuff. That's great. I need to write some more stuff to allow me to read the header. So I'm just gonna make it like basically this. Boing boing, that's it. Read header. Yeah. So basically it's gonna be like this, and then we go 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 like this. And that's it. No semicolon, no question mark. Everybody stop. Okay, yay, then we can call this function. Wow, okay, so now the pain is over, so I can go like read mesh data read header, and then that knows what it is, and it gives me the header, and I can go, oh, it's the header, and then I can go reset to it doesn't matter the cursor, nobody cares, just write the mesh data. Yeah. Match header dot version. Surely. Cool. Okay, so version 4, it do be like that. Version 5, it do be like that. Version 2, nobody cares. Get out of here. Hooray. Accept this. What's up with you? Okay. Cool. Okay, so now what I've done is I've recognized the file version and I just write it as is. I don't need any any special sauce, just write it. Just do it. So that I have it. Go! Bzz, done. That's so fast. So fast. That's like using all my cores as well. It goes like, and it's like using all 32 cores, and it doesn't. It's so fast it doesn't even show up on this. Can I like what? Display options. Can I change the like update frequency? Probably. Let's go with BTOP, and then I can change the update frequency to like be really frequent, and then. God damn you. Okay. So this is the graph right here of CPU usage. Let's run it. It should go like, oh, it's so fast. All right. I'm guessing well, I mean, it dispatches threads really fast. I don't know. I don't know what the bottleneck is. Bottleneck is possibly discovering new files because they're tiny files. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Okay, so I wrote some code. Yay, code. So this is like locate union versions. Locate the versions. Yay. Okay. Nice. Good job. Great. Now, I should test it. Do it. Okay, so let's do this again. So now this is the raw file as is, untouched. Put it in the Roblox mesh so that I can test it. Oh my god, bro. Where is this? I don't care. ST Roblox mesh meshes. It's that one, number 5. Dot mesh data. Wow. And then same thing except completely different. 4. Wow. Oh, I have the file name already. Well, that's convenient. Yoink. Okay. Yay. So now I go over to the mesh data and I make the tests. And it should be like this. So we got 2 files. Oh. Yep. And then that one. Yep. And then we expect this one is version 4. We expect this one is version 5. No way. How do you know? Wind me up. Okay, test it. Go! Test! Do it! Failed. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. It's what? Okay, so it's like weird bytes. Yay, weird bytes. Yay! I love weird bytes. So it's not exactly the guy. Oh, this one. It's not exactly the guy on this one. So this one is, we just have to go like bytes, and then we'll figure out the bytes later. Wow, it's the bytes. So this, it just reads the entire bytes into a buffer. And it's like, I decoded the file without actually decoding the file. God, you have freaking 3 extra bytes. That's so cringe. Roblox is so cringe. What are they doing? What are they doing? You make me want to scream. Okay, we can share this. That's fine. Okay, now what's up? What is up? So now I'm gonna go do the thing. I'm gonna like undo the locate thing. Discover. Go back to this. Go into the code. So now we are looping through union men. Didn't I already do this? And they were all empty? Not a single one? Oh. Okay, this is every single thing in the entire game. All right, let's go mesh data. If anything has any mesh data at all, then go, wow, it has any data at all. Good God. Length 0. Okay, if anything is not 0, it dies instantly. So now we go over here, run this, and it'll go like, if anything is not length 0. Okay, literally every single map. So I just checked every instance in every bhop map ever, and none of them have mesh data. That's not length 0. Okay, so then we can do the surf map. Surf map. Surf. Hey. Okay. It should do it. Whoa. One surf map had data. Oh my God. That just throws a wrench into everything and makes everything more complicated. I have to write more code. Oh my God, bro. Okay, somebody somewhere has a mesh data. One guy. Is it version 3? Who knows? A surf map. A surf map. Oh. Okay. Stop complaining. So we're going to go write it out. We're going to write out the data. Write out the data. Write out the data. So we go like, if data.len does not equal to 0, then write it out. Do it. Right. Do it. Yes. Do like this. So we go like, write it. Go. Write it. Do it. File name. I do not care. I do not care. path equals path as ref. Do not care, do not care, do not care, do not care. Path, do not care, do not care. Dat D, do not care, do not care. Done. It is done. The deed is done. I did it. Okay, so for that singular file, I'm gonna print something out here. We'll see what it is. So it's like instance dot properties dot get asset ID. So possibly this also has an asset. Probably it does not. Who knows? The one guy. Okay. Oh. Okay. Think. Bruh. The one guy. Okay, well, do I just do it? Do I just go like, wow? Okay, it's got what? Okay, if it actually, it's a union. I don't know. It's something. It doesn't matter. I don't care. Okay, what is in here? Nothing. Just do it. Run it. Go. We just run through all the maps, and then the one guy that does the kill. Content. Yeah. Okay. So the asset ID was nothing. Just as I suspected. But you can have an invalid state where both of them are set. Invalid states are representable. This is what I furiously try to avoid in Rust, is to make it where you, if it should only be either it's a remote asset or it's a local mesh data, then they're the same property and it points to one or the other. So it's actually impossible to do it wrong. All right, so we have a new file here called, where's the file? What? Oh. I just destroyed one of my files. Ooh, oops. That's unfortunate, but not the end of the world, because I can just download it again. Dang. Let's see. So I'm going to go over here. Locate it. So it should be in maps. Where is it? Surf all. Arrange items by modification date. So it should be like the most recently modified one. Accessed. We want. Is it this one? Modified today. Yes. Okay, so this is the file that I destroyed. I overwrote it completely. So let's see. I want to move this to Roblox Mesh. So where is it? It's right here. Roblox meshes. So I actually don't know what it is yet, but there you go. And then now I'm actually going to go and re-download the file that I destroyed. Oh my god, bro. Okay, whatever. Oi, do it. What are you doing? What? Do it. Surf all. That's the file. Copy the file name. Paste it here. You goober. All right. So we got the file back. Let's actually see what it is. I should have it, right? So let's see. Strafe, tools, run, bhop maps, that one. I don't. It's not converted. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Did I actually get it? Let's see. 40. Where did he go? There he is. Okay. I actually got it. So I have a copy of the file. I'm going to delete the file. Earth. Why don't I... it doesn't work anymore. That's right. I changed the way the map tool downloads things. I should have it all downloaded, but like... it should work. Oh, I still have the old version of the map tool. Map tool. Maps, unprocessed. The only one. Oh, it's not the only one. Okay, this one. Huh? So I'm okay. Huh? Yeah, it's not gonna know what to do. Okay, map tool. Help. Help. So we're gonna go like Roblox to sniff. Help. And it goes like, this is what you do. Input, output. Okay, cool. So go back here, and we're doing Roblox to sniff. Sniff. Target release map tool. We'll use the beta version. So you go like output folder. Just right here is fine. Roblox files. I assume I still need that. Okay, I don't need that. Go. What? Okay, so we can go to the base folder. This one, right? I just did it. It's 40. Okay, there it is. Run it. Let's see what it is. Is that a union? No, right? Because if it was, it might be. Because that could be like the collision of the union. Oh my god. Maybe it is a union. It might actually be a union. And it's like displaying the collision of the union. It's so laggy. So this map in particular has a union with a mesh data in it. Okay. So now I have it. Let's go see what it is. How do I do that? So I have to go like, union. So it's got the mesh data. Ooh. I extracted it. It's in the Roblox mesh folder. I can also like check it out right here. Should I check it out first? It might just be another mesh 4 or 2, but I'm thinking it might be a mesh 3, which would throw a wrench in my things. Okay, what the hell is it called? I don't know. It's that one. Meshes. It's in there. RBXM, whatever. It's that's totally wrong. Right, I need to move the thing. Okay. Move maps unprocessed. 5 gabba ding dong. 5 6 9 2 940. Move it to maps surf all, same ID to RBXM to restore the archives. It is restored. Okay, cool. The archives has been restored. The file I destroyed is added back. What am I doing now? I am reading it. I think I'm going to rename it. Meshes. Mesh data. And then we'll see what it is. Let's, yeah, sure. I think I can just debug the whole thing, hey? Most exciting thing that could happen here is doesn't implement debug. Well, that's cringe. What do you want? Oh, it's the same name. Okay. So we don't actually know what guy this is. Ugh. Okay, so test that no capture. Tell me, what is going on here? Oh, did that? Oh, wow. Yeah, that is not very helpful. Which one is it? It looks like it's just a normal guy, which is fine. So it turns out it is number 2. Okay. So it works. It's a mesh number 2. So we can just say, hey, it's a number 2. This is not real. Ugh. Okay, so it's a number 2. There's no extra data. Success. Okay, so let's see. So I haven't actually figured out format number 5 yet. How did I print those floats all nice like? I guess it can be just like one each on each line. Chunk. Should I just do it right here? I guess. Sure, whatever. Okay, so we can go match mesh data and then do it. Holy smokes. And then if it is version 2, we do not care. We already like figured that out. If it's version 4, tell me what the hell is going on. But like with that weirdo data at the end. Okay, so sure, whatever. I don't care. Okay, so we go like 4 chunk in mesh data 4 mesh unknown F32. Oh my god. Just print it out. I don't remember how to. So this is actually float. Yeah, it's because the data is over there instead of over there. What is that? It looks like a. I don't know. Okay, so then we can print number 5 and do something else. Yeah, 4 chunk in mesh data 5 dot floats. It's still called float dot chunks exact for yeah, just do something. Why is it still a slice? Okay, and then so that's a float. And then we also have an int. That should also work. Enumerate, I guess. Oh dear. Row I float int surely. Okay, debug me. Mesh data. Okay, so those are looking like bad floats. Oh, I need like not a lot here. All right, let's take yield elements until n. Let's take the first like 256 or something, so it doesn't spam the output. Ooh, spank. Okay, so great. Okay, so if we're looking up here, what the hell going on? So I remember I read that, right? I was right, like 49,000, that looks like too much for... Did I say I-32? What am I doing? I have never, to this day, used ints. Or signed integers. Interesting. So this numbers near this are some kind of special meaning. That looks kind of like a pattern. Oh, no it doesn't. Why? What is going on? Oh, it's doing weird things. That's annoying. All right, let's run test 5. Oh, God. Okay. Now we know the exact name. Okay. Okay, so this is going straight into the data. Other chunks of stuff look like that. It is not floats and it is not ints. Is it like a U16? F16? Might be. Let's see. Take 2. Hello? F16. Unstable. Okay. Whatever. I don't care. So now it's printing like 2 bytes at a time, which that's kind of how it looked. 208 is kind of promising. That could explain. I've never heard of F16. It goes way down. There's like a bunch of. You could have like F8, F4, but it's not common. Int 8 is used in like machine learning. Is it int? Like you can have like 8-bit values to like try to make the data as like small as possible while still having the like neuron activation. 208 could be something. So it might actually just be a U16 there. That would make sense if it just went right in and is like 208. And then the bytes are shifted again. Let's put it on the mesh data and see what it look like. So we have, oh my God. Pub float count is a U16. And then we go like, whoa, that's the float count. Wow. And then run it again and see if it looks different. Right. $208 of something, and it looked like chunks of 12 bytes. So why don't we do something count, and then we'll go chunks is vec 3. It's probably it's chunks of 12 bytes. So then we say the length of this is this. And then we'll just read the rest to like rest. Okay, so rest. So okay, so mesh data 5 dot chunk count, just print it out, and then 208 chunks. Very cool beans. Let's print more stuff. Mesh data 5 dot chunks. Yeah. So for each chunk, we have some bytes. Into enumerate, whatever. Enumerate. So we go. Okay, so we don't actually know what this is. So let's see if it lines up somehow. It would be nice to print it as hex. I just say like X, lower hex, unlucky, I don't know, whatever. All right, let's do it again. Okay, Nan, really interesting. Nan is kind of rare. I wonder if this is just a bunch of Nans. That'd be funny. Okay, so looks like we've got something going on here. So the first byte is 0. 4 bytes, 4 bytes, 4 bytes. U16 208. So we read 208. Let's try them as floats and see what happens. So F32 3. Let's see what that looks like. Please be something. Some data! Oh my god, it's some data! We read some data! Oh my god, it's some data. So, what happens next? So, in the, I'm figuring out the file format. It's a U16. So cringe! And they just like shift the file a little bit. So cringe. Okay, so this is dumb. I think this is dumb. So let's just print a little slice of the rest of the data. We'll go. Can you like fail to slice? I don't know. Let's just go like this dot slice. How do you, excuse me, how do you say like up to bytes. I remember I had something on ChatGPT. Oof. Does this have the thing I'm thinking of? Starts with. We. Okay. So that's not what I wanted, but okay. So like this is gonna panic. Okay, maybe what? Panic. All right, I'll just check it. Mesh data 5 rest dot length. Min 16 or something, I guess. So okay, and then we go print just some bytes. Just print them out. Do it. Mesh data do 5 dot rest print from 0 to end. Yes. So print up to 16 bytes. Do it. Does it let me do this? No, I didn't think so. Okay, so we got some data. Got him. Okay, so probably the next. Probably there's another U16 and then more data. Probably. Surely. Let's print it. No way. Okay, so rest 2080. $208. You know what else was 208? The previous chunk. I know what I'm doing. Okay, so this is something. Probably it's positions. So let's see. Vertices. Vertex. Pause. Vertex. Pause. Let's take a look at the data. 29929. That's vertex data, right? Why is it all freaking 3 and -3? God damn it, Roblox. Okay. So we can go like this. Yay! And then this is like that. And then probably there's another thing exactly like this. And we'll call this norm. Okay, pause. It's obviously pause. So then norm, pause, norm, yes. Wow. Okay. So probably this, probably that, and then print the rest. See what is happening. No field chunks. Nobody cared. Get out. Yes. Pause. So we got pause. Yay! And then now we want to print norm. Let's see if norm makes sense. Okay, maybe it's text. So if we scroll up a bit here, oh my god. What? Nan. Okay, something wrong. So there's 208 of something, probably. Why does it say bytes? That's thing. F32. List. Okay, so what if we go like, hey, it's actually a bunch of U16s, yeah. So they're not floats. Let's see. What if it's I don't know. Just print it. Go ahead. Do it. $12.48. Okay, so there's a number here, but this is not it. Let's print the bytes. What do the bytes look like?
No.
Okay, so that looks like another integer, and then this is something else. $16, eh? More. Show me more. I would like to know more. There's no way it's actually Nan, right? Right? There's no way it's actually Nan, right? Looks like RGB. Oh! I didn't think of that. Why would there be 5 million colors, though? What is a 224? We can do that. We can do that. We can do that. Okay, let's go in here and let's say color, or this is what, like pause count again? I don't know. And then color count.
Just to make sure, this is actually.
Okay, so this is a U32. And then we could say color is U84. Or it could be the tangents 2.5, which is something. Oi. So in the other mesh format, this guy right here, look at this tangent. So you have this weird tangent value by normal direction, whatever that means, and it's a signed integer 4 times. That seems more likely to me than a color because there's so many of them. So if it was a color and it was only unique colors, then why? I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna try this. Wow. So let's try this. So color tangent. All right. What did he say? So let's go over here. Go like this. Tangent count. That is music to my ears. It looks. Does that look the same? I don't know. Frickin'. $9 million. So. There's a bunch of same ones. There's too many. Okay, okay, let's see if it's killing me. So if we look at the first 208, it's like, oh yeah, and then we look at the number 209, it's like, oh no, then something not right. So let's take a look. So this is a U16, the number 1248. Okay, so it looks like this. There's duplicates, but maybe Rolex is stupid, as it has been in the past. So if we scroll down to number 208, is it different? Or does it just continue the same sort of style of data? No, it just keeps going. Okay, so potentially I have it right. So these don't have a lot of zeros in them, but they do have some. I have no idea what this means. What is the tangent direction? 127. 255 is -1. So this is just more of the same, right? What the hell is this data? What is this? Like, uh, 208. So these are similar. And then here it's different. How many bytes is that? What if it's like 1 byte? 36 times math. Or 144. So that's not 208. What does it mean? What does the data mean? What does it mean? Oh my god. So we can just go like whoa, and then go like whoa, and then we go. That's the only one. Okay. Nan 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 nan. Is it grouped? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh. 211 211 211 211 211. Is this a coincidence? 211 211 211 211 211, 211, 211. And then it breaks on 36 again. What the hebbity hell? $122.37. So those would be the actual numbers. $122.37. Even in the I8 representation. But why does it change at 36? What the tarnation? What is Roblox doing? What does it mean? So this 28. I have no idea. So this is the number 128, I think. We can just print it as bytes instead. Let's see. So let's say it's a ooh ooh ah ah instead of that. And what does that look like? Okay, so we were looking at two one one. We were looking at number 36, and that's where it changes. 122.37. Halfway through. What is that? What if this is not real? And we just do just friggin' whatever. And then shut up, go away. Oh, actually I can do this. Just print it. Print it. So what does it look like before? So I assumed that this was some kind of meaningful number because this was a duplicate, but maybe it's not. Let's see what it looks like as part of the data. It's gonna be like 0. Like what? It's totally different. It's totally different. Totally different. Okay, so there's like 500 million values here. Okay, what if I just guess more? So let's see. So if we go to the mesh data and say, oh, this is actually a number, that means something. And then we go, oh, this is actually chunks of 3 of these or something. Then let's see what's at the end of that. So I'm looking at the rest to see, like, is there something meaningful here? So yes, there is kind of something meaningful here, but this looks the same. What the hell? No, it's not aligned correctly. So like this data looks like this. So my like alignment of 3 chunks of 4 does not make sense. Well, at least in terms of like that. So we're looking like where the data changes and it looks different. And to try to like segment it off. Okay, so chunks of 3, where would that end? It'd be the number 12. So 12 is like, yep, and then it's different. 28, 122.37. So it's different here. It looks different than this data. Okay, goodbye. So at number 12, it looks a little bit different. It could just be that this is junk data. But then, like, okay, so zeros sometimes indicate integers. Like what we saw before was that we have this mysterious number here, and that was a 224400, and that turns out to be the number 1248, which is a reasonable number to see in the file as a U32. But this would be a less reasonable number. This would be like 32,000 or something. I think it'd be exactly 32,000. It'd be 127 times 256 plus 255. Should be like 32,000. I don't remember what the number is. 768. So minus 1 is 767. So that's what that number would be. If I went like, this is a number, then that will be 32,506. And it's like too close to a power of 2 to make any sense as like a number, as like a number of items in a list. Why would you have close to a power of 2 by random chance? It doesn't make sense. So I don't think the data splits here. This is weird how there's zeros here, but I don't think, okay, yeah, you see the list looks different. Three. Yeah, so this looks totally different as well. Look, it's all like kind of random here. So does my chunks of 3 make sense here? Because like, so chunks of 3 is like pretty good to here as well. And then it's a clean split to here. Nobody else. And so these zeros appear in the same spot here and here. So it's still like salvageable that there's, oh yeah, look at all those 255s. And then there's none anywhere. Oh, there is some here. But that's with zeros. So like, okay, so it looks like it's bad right here because you can see this. Oh, it's another 208. What is this? 103 times 12. Well, 104. That's 208 divided by 2. These are chunks of 6, not 12. But what about that other number? So, okay, so I can see the data change here. Let's assume that this is a split right here, and we have another U16, and there's some weird number there. We're going to ignore it. But I've discovered that this is actually 6 bytes. Pos count, duplicate, tangent count. So we have, yes. So this is weird number, strange number, 208. And then, so we saw the data change after 208 chunks of 6 bytes. So then, let's say we have another 208. and then some sort of data. Let's see what the rest of the data is after that. Oh my god, bro. Okay. So now we go to the test, and we just print out all the fields. Okay, so this guy, number 2, number 3. No way. So there's some kind of data there. I have no idea what it is, but it is data, and it is there. Well, I guess I could print it out. 208 chunks of 6 bytes. Because now we know that it's 6 bytes, or assuming that it's 6 bytes, maybe there's something. Oh my god. What's going on over here? So we have a strange number after pause count 2. Well, let's print that out. Strange number. No way. And then the strange chunks are chunks of 6 bytes. And we know that there's 208 of them, so very, very good. And then we can print the rest of the data after that. This is down here. Okay, do it again. All right, what's going on? What up? So, chunks of 6 bytes. Look at how lovely that is. Clearly, okay, 6, wait. Okay, so the last time I saw 6 of something, it was a packed inertia matrix. It was the upper triangular matrix. I don't think this is an upper triangular matrix. What the hell does 6 bytes mean? What? We got a strange number here. This duplicate of this earlier number. There's this like chunk of some kind of data going on here. And then the data changes. There's another 208 here. And then, the data changes. So how is this repeating? That is interesting. How long is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's repeating every 4. Oh, those look like colors. Doesn't that look like a color? 255. No way. Let's try it. Let's try it. Okay, so yeah. So let's do color count. No way. And then color. And this is a 4. And then let's assume there's another same pause count 4. Oof. So this is, we can do like this. Nice. Thank you. Why don't we put underscores in front of what we don't know, or what's not really figured out? So I assume this is 208. And then there's something else. Let's see. What's next? Oh my god, bro. The test is killing me! Okay, so we have strange. Strange. It is very strange. Oh. Yes. Good. Okay. Okay, so there's some kind of data there. Haha, data. And then colors. So let's print out the colors and then print out the rest. Actually, is there another? Let's assume that I am right and add another value there. Oh, did I already do that? I did. Haha. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Did I press space? I didn't press space. Okay. Go! Oh! Pause count 4, 208! Ha 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 ha! Okay. Nice. Okay. What is that? What? Okay, I'm gonna assume that's a byte count. So it's like, oh, the bytes. Oh, it's the bytes. Okay, so let's say, strange, very strange. So, strange means unknown. Wait a second. What is 208 times 6? Is that 1248? Okay, so this is a duplicate. So this is 208 times 6. And then the length of this is 6. But they really like to do it like that. Okay. Okay, so we can call this length. Oh my god, bro. Yeah. Doot. Where did it go? What did I do? Oh, chunks. Oh, I'm not printing. Okay. Data. Do it. Oh my. Okay, so we don't know what it is, but it's chunks of 6 bytes. And so so we can say 1248 bytes long. Interesting. So that feels pretty figured out in terms of layout. That data is laid out there, and then we have very likely to be colors, and then we have something else. So it's probably so I'm gonna name this unknown 2, and it is something. I think it's literally U8s. Oh my! So it's like this, and then another count. Unknown 3 count. I will assume it is do like this. Okay. And then we can see the rest. Let's see it. Okay, unknown 2 count. So I want to print it out. Yeah. So unknown 2 chunks. Just print it out. And then we can also see unknown 3. Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay, go. I'm a god at guessing layout. Normal ID. I'm guessing normal ID. That looks like normal ID. But the difference is, instead of being a U32, okay, so this now needs to be called normal ID 2. And then I'm going to have another one for mesh 5. That's normal ID 5 with a representation of U8. And so now we can directly put that into here, call unknown 2 like it is, normal ID. Nobody panic. So this is so dumb. This is an unbelievably dumb format, but it's all coming together. Let's make it. There's so much duplicate information. The data normalization is horrible. Okay, so what's next? Could there be a float? Do we have some floats going on? Sounds like floats to me. Okay, so let's assume groups of 3 floats because that's the most common. So this is now unknown 3 chunks, and then we can say this is unknown 4. Maybe I guess wrong. It might be just single floats or double floats if it's texture coordinates. Let's go. So now we know what this is. It is normal ID. And then let's just print it out. I want to see it. Oh, it's right. Okay. Sorry. So what's going on here? Unknown 3. We actually don't have the newest stuff printed out because I was too eager. Okay, so unknown 3 chunks. Yes. Okay, so then we can print out unknown 4 and see if I got it right. No, that looks not right. But oh, look at that. That looks yes right. So it's looking to me like this could be texture coordinates. So we could say 2 and let's see. There it is. Texture coordinates. Okay, we have texture coordinates. Text. Okay, unknown 3 is texture coordinates. Yes, sir. Okay, so the next thing is something else. What's the next data? That looks like the same thing as that happened before. Chunks of 5. Okay, so it looks like another one of these. So this is unknown 4. Oh my god, bro. That's what happened last time. No way. So text count. So we don't know what it is. Let's print it out. Let's print it out. Unknown 4 chunks. And then unknown 5. I have to, okay. We'll see. It probably is 984. Okay, those look like U32s. Let's see. 5. Those look like both U32s. So this is no longer I no longer know what's going on. That was a pretty crazy figuring out spree. So that's 2 bytes of information, and then there's 2 zeros. So I think that's a U32. And then this also looks like a U32, and then something else is happening here. That I don't know. Let's see what the numbers are first. 984, 986. Huh? 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 Why don't we print the length? How much more do we have to go? 999 bytes. 125, 124, 123. Okay, so maybe these are indices then. Okay. So then this is unknown 5 chunks. And these must be indices into something. Hmm. 999. What the helling? What if I choose like this? So how long is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So that, what the hell? Okay, 3. So 1. I've done like +1 before. Okay, so this is 15. Oh, it says right here, 15. 15. Huh. That could actually be what the other format is, because this is a little chungus at the end of the file. So this happens to be the same number as the length of the data here, which could be a coincidence. Wow. I'm gonna take it as not a coincidence. Why? What does it mean though? 216. That's like pretty power of 2, isn't it? If I do this base form in 2, that's okay. I mean, it's got a lot of zeros at the end, but it's not like 4 zeros. I don't know. That just happens to be 15. This is 2 more. What the hell does that mean? What in tarnations? I don't know. I don't know. So so we can do like this now. We can say the final count is unknown 6 count minus 1. And then that handles the entire file. Parsing another file the same format? Yes, of course. What the hell going on in Miami, bruh? What did I do? Unknown 5, unknown 6. Okay, this is irrelevant. Kind of. Six bytes? What does it mean? Okay. So there's no such thing as rest anymore. So this ooh. What? Is it not -1? I get it. Didn't it say that the length was 15 and it included the number 15? What? 14.5. 14.5. What? Didn't we see exactly what was happening? Why is this not parsing the entire file? If we do this, it says 1 too few, right? Oh, 23. What? How much? That's 10 extra. What? 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 Didn't we see the rest of the data? And it was there? Six. Did I print that? Oh, I changed it. So it does kind of just like look like this data. Is there a one? Yeah, there's a 1 for 24 in this as well. 3, 10, 15. So this is dumb. Like this is probably a 3. But then what is that? What is that? What is that? So there's 13 extra bytes after 986. What tarnation? Like this just looks like part of this data. Why would they say two numbers? I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no idea. U8. Okay, what is 986? What is 986? Is 986 divided by 208 something that's real? No. Okay, what about 984? No. What is it? We read these two numbers. It's almost the end of the file. There's 15 extra bytes or 13 extra bytes. Okay. Zero, 1, 1. It's not necessarily correct. It's not necessarily saying this is how many. It's really close. So we've got unknown 4 is 6 of these goobers again. But okay, we actually don't know. Okay, what if I print 4? Oi, 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 oi. So unknown 4, and there's something there. Chunks of 6. I assumed it was chunks of 6. And then I assumed these were goober numbers, but I don't actually know. So I go like, ooh, I'm the bytes, and then grab it. Tuli bytes. Yep, and then this is number 2. What do those look like after the U4 data? So let's say. Okay, so it goes ba 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 ba, and then, yeah, I mean, so let's get rid of this, because this just looks like it goes to that as it is right now. That's where the data transition looks like. Uh-oh. Yeah, you right. Not real, not real. Okay, so what's going on now? So we're back to, 13, okay. So that looks like an int. I don't know what that is. Oh, it could be a U8 and then a, I don't know. What is 216? 3, like what is this? 13 extra bytes. So this does look totally different than the data that precedes it. That makes sense. And then this looks totally different than the data that precedes it as well. Let's print some U5. So we want to like only print the end of the list. How do you do that? Skip some amount. Skip 900. Yeah, enumerate skip. So this is a U5. Something is going on here. Let's see what it is. Oh, 5. Okay. 124, 15, 117. Yeah, these look kind of like indices, but why would you make them U8s? Like, why would you have a U16 as a list length and then use U8s as indices? Why not just have U8 as the list length? That's super limiting, but like, so yeah, it looks like this is where this data ends, and there's 13 bytes of something. It happens to be 15 bytes from here, but this looks like this data. Okay, what if we say this is part of this? Because there's a 3 there. Then we have 3 ints. What are they? Let's see. So 52 plus 2 times 256 is 564. 216. 3 times 256 is 984. So we saw that number before. 984 is the list length here, ish, almost. Yeah, so if we skip this, then it's 3 ints. So that would mean it's count 2 plus 1. And then the rest is just 3 ints. Possibly that passes the test. I don't know. So let's go. Oops. 6. And just kill it. Kill him. Kill him. Do it. Hey, so it should parse all the data. Okay. So I got to the end of the file with my guesses. So now we need to see if my guesses extend to other files or if some of them were wrong guesses. Let's go. Ooh, okay. Neato burrito. I already had that comment. Okay. Think. Just grab any of them. Grab it and plop it in and look-see. I have billions, trillions. All right. 5. Wow. That one. Okay. So copy here to. Why am I going into 4? Here to there. No way. And then we go and test it. Rubik Smash, I got it right. Okay, so add a new est. Okay, so let's run this test instead. Oops. All right, it'll probably just crash out. No! No way. What? Perfect guess again. No way. No way, no way, no way. I guessed the whole thing perfectly. With the +1. You're joking. +1. Okay, it could be something weird. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. What is 5 chunks? 5 chunks, skip 900. What? Why didn't it print 5 chunks? Oh, because it's so tiny. Okay, so we want to do count to -10 or something. What up? Panic. You can convert? Yeah, okay, whatever. I don't care. Size. All right. Print a few. So this is 3 again. Sussy. That could be a magic number 3. Oh! There's 3 of those. Okay, that's obvious. Okay, so there just happened to be 3 twice. Okay, I think I see what's going on. Okay, gimme. So unknown 6 count is U8. It is 3. And then unknown 6 chunks is Vec U32 with unknown 6 count. Mayhaps. And it just repeats 2 previous counts for some reason. 0. Okay. Nar. Get. Go back. Unknown 6. 6. Do it. Oh my. Okay. Go. I think I know. Oh, +1. Oh. Oops. 3. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so then what does... let's look at the other guy. So if we run number 4. Number 4. No way. We've got a singular number 4 guy. What am I doing? V4 unknown F. I was guessing float, and it is like very wrong. You good? One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. U32. Okay. Okay. Oh, this one happens to be 16 bytes. Okay, so I know what this is now. Well, I don't, but it's the same as the unknown 6 thingy. Stop. Just do it. Give me that. Give me that. Give me. Give me. Give me. Give me. Okay, that should be correct. Just give me this, okay? Okay. This is not real. How's the union work going? Great. I just figured out 2 file formats. I'm going to change these all from chunks to list. I think that makes more sense. All right. Do it. Hooray! Okay, what the hell? So this looks like it's just like a hash check or like a count check of like, you read 1,050 elements, right? You read 1,152 elements, right? So it's just sort of like a redundant piece of garbage hanging out at the end of the file. Cool. Okay. Nice. All right. So if we run the other test, it still runs. And that's the end of the file. Okay, so now I need to run it on all the files. Oh, okay. Final. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so that is Unions 5 decoded. Okay, so now what do? Now I have to go to, I have to just like run this on all of them. Every single one of them. Huh? List. Item. List. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. What am I doing? What on union. So just like do every union, every single one. Do it. Okay. So we got grab mesh data from special file. Yes. And then we go back to this. And stop killing it. All right, so then mesh data, basically we go like, don't do it. And then that's it. Just check it out. So we don't need this. Yes. Okay, we can just go like, hey, read it. Do it. Mesh data versioned. Mesh data. No way. So, okay, that's that. We actually don't care about it. So as long as the cursor reached the end. Oh my god. Okay, we can call it mesh data without a space. Hell yeah. Version is dot Nobody knows. No, it's impossible to tell. Just kidding. You can know, but it's stupid. So whatever. I don't care. Okay. Do it. 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 Do all of them. So let's just double check this because it overwrote one of my files before. Read entire file. Blah 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 blah. Instance. Blah 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 blah. Mesh data. Mesh data versioned. I don't think this is right. Decode union. Read entire file. No, this is right. Okay. Okay. So it's not going to overwrite any Scoobert Duberts. Do I have write anywhere? No. Okay. That was spooky when that happened. Okay, so what is this going to do? This is going to go through all 13,000 unions, try decoding them, and see if it fails. And a success is counted as the read head for the data reaching the exact end of the file, which basically means it understood the file. Let's go. Fail equals 12. Interesting. Fail to fill a whole buffer. Okay, so does that mean what I think it means? If let wait, I can do this as double equals here. Then we can just say all good, ma'am. Because it's empty. All right, and then let's see if none of them fail now. I was gonna go like, we just got them all, but no. Dang. So this one was empty. Very rare. Oh, bad magic. Huh? 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 Bad man. Bad man. What the hell is going on? Please don't tell me it's another file format. Ah! Okay. Bad magic. Though that's not ASCII. Huh? Let's look at the file, I guess. Huh? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? All right, I'm just gonna go like this and then copy it from here. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. All right. Hex edit. Show me Roblox. No, no, no. That's a full-on model. Yep. Oh, look. Wait, CSGK. Okay, so that's the CSGK kind. Interesting. Well, that's lucky that that's plain text. So I've seen this before. CSGK. So that was in the physics data. It was like, and it's just a big friggin' hash for no reason. Why is this in the mesh data? It's inside the property. Maybe it's a file. Maybe it's so dumb. This is so dumb. I could just scan the bytes for CSGK. Are you trying to understand the Roblox XML format? I don't need to. There's already a library to do this. This is actually the binary format. This is a hex editor. What I am observing, is this under my camera? It is, isn't it? Look. Oh. CSGK. I've seen that before in the mesh gabagoo. Right here. No. Right here. No. Right here. So I saw it and it was like, haha, I'm stupid. And it was like that. But like the like, okay, I can't use that word. The stupid thing about this is that it is already encoded inside a model. Another model is encoded. I thought that that was only the child data, but apparently it's also the mesh data. But I'm not really sure what this means. Like, you've got something. CSGK. So this is possibly referring to a remote resource. Talking to maximum ADHD. I've already figured it all out. This is just the last case that's kind of a dead end. And I don't really care about it because, as you can see, there's 9 out of 13,000 are using this format. I've already figured everything out. I think it possibly is referring to some remote resource, but I don't know what that is because it's weird. I wouldn't know where to find it. Like, this hash is like, it's way bigger than the Roblox, or is it? Okay, if I decode this from hex, how do I do that? Parse. Oof. Ouch. I cracked my neck. Ow. Damn, that was sharp. I don't remember how to do this. I think Russ can do it. Let's go. Wait. Yeah, no, it should be able to do it. We'll go over here. Give it a shot. All right. Is this all saved up? Yep. Okay. So we'll just go work that sucker to death. Sure. Okay. So great. Great. Let a equals 0x first few digits. The next few digits, and then I saw the last ones parse. And we can say this is, I don't know, whatever. Oh. Wait. What am I doing? I can literally just do this. You dummy. Yeah, so that's a U128. Roblox asset IDs only go up to 64. So like where would I get it? Where would I look? Like if this is a resource, where is it? Secret Roblox assets, union nonsense. Like I don't want to introduce 6 dependencies to the mesh reader and then it's for like 0.01% of cases that Roblox doesn't want to exist anymore, and it's some like weird, I don't know, it's like it just seems like a dead end. Like I could, well, no, right. So this one, I actually put the ASCII there because it was already there. This, it should have been already there, but for whatever reason, it's not. This is like absolutely insane. Wait. Is this, wait. Hold on. Is that how it is for every file? Am I misunderstanding? I am. Oh, thank God. Oh, I'm misunderstanding. Oh my God, I was just misunderstanding. Okay, they're all the binary format. Wait, this one's the same. Wait, whoa. Oh, they're the same. Oh my God, they're the same range of assets. So for like this range of assets, Roblox had this okay. I have to choose a different number. Oh. All right. Oh, okay. This one is like that too. Okay. I was misunderstanding. There's a misunderstanding. Okay. So, header, we've got something else going on. Huh. So, CSGK, bruh, that's okay. It's okay. So, it's annoying, but it's okay. Oh my God, bruh. Actually, I think it's okay. I think I think I can just read the header and then take it out of the header and put it in the other one. I think it'll work. I think it'll work. Okay, so this is no longer a struct. It is now an enum. What? So then we go like normal and then cringe. No, we're going to copy this one exactly. Yep, that's it. Okay, so now it should parse the last few cases. I don't know what it means, but it should be able to parse them. And then you can handle it if it happens to you. You can be like, I don't know. We'll see. All right, this is dumb, but that's okay. Cool. Amazing. Okay, so we have to match header, match bop. Okay, bum. Okay, so then great. So we also have header, and we go CSGK, and we're gonna add it to the version mesh because it
It might happen to you too.
I think I'm gonna rename the whole thing. So version mesh, nah, it's gonna be called just like that. Yeah. Please rename symbol. Yay. Okay, rename. Yeah. Next. Oh, please. Uh-oh. I don't think I want to do that. Okay, that makes a bit more sense, right? Like CSG Fizz 2. It's, well, potentially. So this, we'll call it CSG Fizz version. And maybe we'll do the same for this. I don't want to do that. Should I call it like header or something? Version. Honestly, it's kind of harder to read. Maybe I should keep it saying version. Oh, I didn't add it. Okay. That ought to do it. So if it's a weird, wacky, goober, it's done with the decoding, and it can just return it as is. No way. Oh my god, I thought it was like double packed, but I was reading the binary files anyways. Okay. Should I call this like header version? So it reads the start of the file and then decides what to do. So silly that it's partially obfuscated. So dumb. I can actually put this into a double branch here and avoid the work. Well, actually, does it matter that much? Because, like, it's 9 cases out of 13,000. So I could double match here. I could match header and then match header version and only seek if it's this one. But, excuse me. I mean, that kind of, I mean, that's how you minimize the work. And it's, like, already an if statement. The obfuscator. It's 2-way. It's reversible. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Why am I? It's just do it. Just do it. Just do it. So put it here. So it only needs to run when it's like that. And then these cases go right here. And then this does not exist. And that's it. So that's what I meant by double match. So it like avoids this minor amount of work in this edge special edge case. And I figure like, why not? Because it already has to have an if statement type business here, so another if statement isn't gonna be that crazy. And maybe it'll compile away into one. Who knows? Okay, well that's great. That's great. What the hell? I do believe. No way. Interestingly, huh? We got so many renames. Oh, okay, so we're gonna do like this. Oh my god, bro. So we need this and that. This is stupid. Stupid. Oh no. I give up. Stir. I'm doing it. We do not care. This is a test. We do not care. See ya. Alright, so this goober is now this. No way. Cool. Kind of. Not really. It kind of sucks. Okay, and what up? Please. Okay, run the track. Failed. It's not obfuscated. So I can actually recognize the files through the obfuscation. Okay, so this is the like recognition header. So it's okay if it's different than the file guy. So I wrote this one funny. God, this is so dumb. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Super dumb. Why did you remove the obfuscation? Just be consistent. Like, it doesn't matter if you make a goofy format. Just be consistent. Oh. Okay, I say I figured out the format, but like I don't really know what these values are. There's like chunks of 6 bytes. It's whack. I did figure out these are normal IDs. Of course, it's a different format than the other one. Stupid Roblox. Inconsistent. So these ones are consistent with each. Well, I mean, yeah, you got this weird goober at the end, I guess. Like version 2, version 4, fine, whatever you say. Version 5, okay, it's a new goofy format, but the start of the file is obfuscated and the rest of the file is not obfuscated. Just mental anguish. Oh my god. So let's go to the Fool Man and figure things out. Hello. Yellow. So it's a number. Yeah, we don't know what it is. Doesn't matter. We don't care. We got it. It's not as bad as I thought. Okay, so try stuff. Did I save what I did? All right, well, I got the obfuscator here now. So I can just go like, hey, I got the data. Ooh, Ooh, data. Ooh. So I can go binary data. L. CSGMDL. Backslash 2000, and that is the data. It's the data. So we know how long this is. So can I just say like, hey, yoink it and then sploink it, thanks, and then like that, and sheesh. Okay, tell me number 2. Why is there obfuscation, and how did you figure it out? So there's obfuscation because they didn't want people messing with the format. It took me 3 hours to figure it out or something last week. So like it wasn't much of a block. They should have encrypted it. Then you'd have to like inspect Roblox Studio memory while it's happening and like retrieve the encryption key, and it would be actually illegal because you'd be breaking a digital lock. I don't know about should have, because like they wanted people to. They weren't like it was sort of like a soft stopper thing, like protect from non-experts. You're ruining it. You're ruining my data. Okay, so CSG model, that's correct, right? That's like how the file format works. Did I misspell it? CSG MDL. No. Okay. So that's number 5. We're going to calculate number 2. Fool box. Run. There it is. Okay. I forgot about this. How do I do this? Can you print it? Rust print bytes as escaped hex. Please. Beaster. Escape X. Non-ASCII Unicode unchanged. What? Okay, whatever. I'll just do it. Die. Okay, math. Hello, math. From integer digits. Those are the digits, and the base is 256. A, and then I am doing what are the base form in base 16 of this number, and there it is, folks. Yow. Okay, that's how I produced this number. Okay, so that is number 2. So we actually want the decoded version here, and then in the editor, we'll have the stupid version. Let's go. So number 2. Let's go. It's stupid. I'm a dummy. Okay, hopefully that helps. Roblox, so irritating. Okay. Should I say great? It's like not great. All right, we already know the last one. Give to me. So, oh my god, bro. Okay. We gotta figure this one out. Well, let's go. Let's go do it. Fear. And there is one byte different. Give to me. Go. Go. No way. We're going over here. Number 2, it is the same magic. Unreachable pattern. Very nice. Okay. No. Backslash X. Backslash X. 04. Let's go. Okay, so now they all have their own unique Scooby-Doo numbers. In the Scooby-Doo obfuscation. Beautiful. Not. Okay, so now, interestingly, what I can do is... Sorry, I can go like this. So I can go, the header reads directly from the reader. And then I can add the obfuscator afterwards when needed. So I can go like this, boing boing, and then I don't actually need to give it back. Surely. Oh, read? Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah. Okay, so now it reads the header obfuscated because it's the same regardless of the obfuscation. And then, depending on the header, it reads the file obfuscated or not obfuscated based on which format it is. Screw you, Roblox. Why did you do this? This is a stupid format. Okay. It works. It works. Okay, so test all NMs, please. Okay. Read header obfuscated. All right, we do not care one little bit. This is not needed. Actually, I mean, I could include it. So actually, this now works like that. Oh my. So I need to have it be mutable, and that's it. Okay. I'll include that after. Huh? Do it. Hooray. Why is this not on there? Cool. Okay. Horrible. Read header function. Because I needed it, so whatever. Just check it on there. Okay. That was awful. I am glad I didn't do that yesterday. That was awful. Oh, excuse me. So we got all this mesh data, decode 3 different formats. So there's actually 4 different formats now. I should be able to decode all of these formats. Yeah, so it just goes like, yep, I read it. Okay, so we go over here and run the test. It should have 0 failures. We do not fail around here. Passing all tests. Okay. So now we have the physics and the graphics of the unions. Oh my god. Except, why the hell? What the, like, what even is the union file format? What the tarnation? Like, look at this. Union. What is that? What is that? What is that? Oh my god. So Mesh Data 5 can write out directly, but Mesh Data 4 has to be obfuscated. You have to like write it and then obfuscate it. But like this should survive round trip. Mesh Data 5. What the hell is this? 6? Like what? Like these are probably colors. These are probably vertex positions. These are probably texture coordinates. Where is the normal vectors? This is a just idiotic file format. Oh, let's have different lengths for each one. Let's make it the same length. Haha. What if I made up a new format that was exactly the same as the old one, but laid out in a different way for no reason? What the hell is this? What are these bytes? Why is there 6 each? Why don't I just separate these with some interlines? Isn't that nice? This was tough. What do you suppose the 6-byte dudes are? It wouldn't be like matrix stuff. Surely not. Oh my god. So what's going on in the test? So I'm printing out. It's 1 and 4. And they're not that long. We actually have length here as well. Unknown 5, but of course. They look, I mean, faces. Maybe it's a triangle. Strip? Why would they use U8s? That's stupid. Unless it's supposed to be some kind of cumulative indexing. So they like sort the vertices such that you can do less than 256 increments per vertex ID. So you like, that seems like it's not always possible, or potentially not always possible. But then, okay, is this divisible by 3? One of these is, okay, one of these is divisible by 3. Which one is it? It's not that one. It's that one. So, 2 extra triangle strip. I can only guess. That would be like moderately smart, and I don't expect that from Roblox. So maybe it's something else. I'm gonna write it down though. U8 because technique. So those are 2 off. How would I make some assertions? Okay, we actually, well, no, -2. Is it always -2? Probably. 3. So if it's using the count 2, but then it's saying this is something special. Six. 208. Hmm. So I guess the normals can technically be computed from the positions, but like usually you don't do that. Usually you have custom normals on the mesh. What is your job? Whatever I say it is. I am self-employed, which is another way of saying I don't have a job. I just kind of make enough money from the games I've already made to just kind of do whatever I want. And fortunately, I love working. So I'm like making another game, but I'm doing it in a not very profitable way. Like I'm not like, what is the game that would make me the most money? I'm like, how can I make the best B-Hop game that's ever existed? Well, first, if I make a game engine, yeah, probably is texture coordinates. What else could it be? Like 2. Six. Six. 0. I want to see it printed. Print. 102. That's convenient that it's shorter. What do you think? It looks kind of like two groups of 3. Like, but what does it mean? Best B-Hop game. Are you trying to import Roblox stuff to this game to make this game coexist and use the same leaderboards? So in order to use the same leaderboards, I would need to have the exact same physics, and I could do that if I emulated the Lua code, but I kind of want to just throw away the Lua code and write it all in Rust, because Rust gives me so many amazing guarantees about the execution of the code. So it's very close to the way the Roblox runs in feel only, but the Roblox code is not deterministic and has very little chance of ever being deterministic because Roblox is kind of garbage. So the Rust code is already deterministic, and I was trying to make it deterministic, but it's shocking to me that it is deterministic because that's such a high bar. So like just the things I get for free for writing it in Rust is crazy. What does it mean? What does the data mean? Why is it 127? What does that mean? Why is it 0? What does that mean? So, okay. What if it's like 2 bitsy bits? What if it's a approximate normal vector and tangent vector or something like that. But then what would the other one be for? Why would you have another one? So this is the unknown 1 section, but then there's another section, the unknown 4 section. Okay, I have an idea. Oof. Well, it's obviously not. It's obviously not. I was gonna like try printing the magnitude, but it's obviously not normalized. That looks kind of normalized. What does it mean? You would use Roblox Studio as a map editor. I am just importing the existing maps. I'm making a converter for both Roblox and Source Engine maps. But like, why not make my own editor? Like, if I'm doing everything else manually, why not? I think that the most important tool I can make is a surf creator. So like if the editor does nothing else but make surfs, it would still be valuable because there's not really any dedicated tools for that. To do that amazingly, right? To have like a spline or an arc or have like, I don't know, like twisty, like you could have all sorts of different ways to make surfs and stuff. I think that would be the most important tool to implement in an editor. 402, 408. Count 1, count 2. Is that the... Okay, so I was wondering if it was always off by 2. I was going to assert it. And here it is not. It's off by 6. What does it mean? So here's the end of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What does it mean? Okay, so this number is 128. Let me see more numbers. What happened? Okay, so I said, give me 10. How about 32? More numbers, please. Sounds like a lot of work. Oh, yeah. I was probably going to take years. Okay, so it looks like it's under 127 most of the time. So, like, this is why I think it's like increment. Okay, whatever. Just print the whole list. Print the whole list. Do it. $127. So if this is like int 8 or something, so like would try to sort the list. Hmm. These have got to be some sort of indices packing. Because like the data doesn't exist anywhere else. I guess they don't have to be. Because like, how long is this? It's 102? 3? 103. Oh, that's not divisible by 3. I was thinking, like, what if you just make faces off the vertex list, but can't really do that. It's weird to me. So usually it's not above 127, but why are lots of them 127? Is that like the is it like a sentinel value? But like this is 126, so probably not a sentinel value. One, one, one. I'm thinking it's some sort of like state machine that's constructing faces, and it has like an internal counter for the vertex ID, and it's like doing something. Like this is sewing up 2 faces or something, and then it's like, okay, reset, do it again, reset, or I don't know. This is like triangle fan or something. Switch to fan mode. I don't know. So you would see a lot of ones because of the sort, the vertex sort, if that's actually what it is. And you could like figure out, but like that doesn't seem like it's always possible. And it's kind of smart, and like I don't expect smart from Roblox. I guess it's kind of smart stupid because there's no guarantees that it's always possible. Maybe that's why the unions fails, because it can't generate the mesh. That'd be hilarious. It does the CSG just fine. It just can't generate the mesh afterwards because the vertex IDs are too far apart in terms of a unsigned 8-bit integer, or signed even. Yeah, so 127 could have a special meaning. $154. $128. What? So that would be like the largest negative number right there. If it was signed. 100. Why don't I give it a gander? So this is number 5. So we got the thing. It's a ooh ooh ah ah. Let's do just pretend it was an I8, and then sure. Oh, surely maybe something interesting happens. Accumulate plus equals increment as I32. Let's see what that prints. Zero, 1, 2. Interesting. So there's okay, let's say it if increment equals 127, then accumulate equals 0, reset to 0. Else, because we see 127 everywhere, add it on. What does that look like? I don't mean to reset to 0 too much, because like that doesn't look right. Yeah. Just went down. I don't know. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if like this is a face, this is a face. Okay, that can't be a face. 127. It's not indices straight up. First of all, because it's a U8, and you could have more than that many vertices and whatnot. God, the freaking unions are so imprecise. Like slightly off floating point numbers. Hovers around 1 and 127. I don't know. I got no idea what these numbers mean. Unlucky. So let's see what they mean as I8. We do actually see -1s somewhere in this list. Look at how much that looks like an increment. So it's like, all right, make a face 270, 128, and then it's like 0, 100, minus 1, and then minus 102 cancels the 100. But then there's so few. I have another idea. What if you let it loop? But then why would you have negatives as well? Stupid. I guess it's fine. You can make it so that like 255 doesn't count. Let's see. So this is 0. I guess I'll just naively do it first. And then check. Maybe mod equals. Some of this. Right. Surely. So it'll always stay in the range now. I want to see if it goes negative, actually. Let's see. Does it ever go negative? Oh, it will. Yeah. All right, let's write it correctly according to my calculations. So long. I can just do this, right? Surely. Zero. There should be like 1 0. Yeah, I think it's not. It could be something like this. 5, 6, 7, 9, 6, 8. So I can make faces out of triplets of these. That looks pretty good. So this looks great. This looks great. This looks great. That's a bit weird. That's good as well. Maybe. Holy. Faces out of triples. Triangle strips. Valve went insane with it. They had like they had a vertex list, and then they list faces as like either going forwards or backwards along like some sort of, I can't remember if it was vertices or edges. It was like hierarchy. It's crazy. So it might be something crazy as well. Why though? Like the mesh format is so simple. Uh, I'd be curious to see if this generates any kind of like meaningful geometry. This would be like the minimum. I need to generate the normals and stuff. Normal. Bruh. So I switch over. What's going on here? Nice spacing. We do not know. I do not know. I could have like an incomplete. I guess I just break it. It doesn't really matter. So if I wanted to test this Mesh 5 thing and like try different ideas, I need to find a map that is using it. And then see what it does when I generate various things. But at least it's rare, so I can ignore it for now. And I can just generate meshes based on the other one for now. Oh yeah, so maybe what I'll do is omit it. But I'll keep it in a branch. So yeah, so what would happen is the mesh data would look like this. And then I would add this one if I figure it out. Because you can't actually make anything out of this. You have vertices and normals and colors and textures, but then you don't know what this is. Probably it has to do with normal vectors. You don't know what this is. Probably it has to do with tangent vectors. Why don't I write that? Probably has to do with tangent. probably has to do with normals. Because, like, that's what Roblox's other stuff does. I have no idea what this is. Oh, actually, I kind of do it. Just a summary of the numbers in this list seem to match list lengths. Yeah, 204, 402. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Okay. I think I like that. I have idea. I can make so I can make this writable actually. Cuz at this stage I know No, that still works, doesn't it? So if I don't derive yet, and I go like bin rw bin write for CSG physics. Do it like this. Well, that was nice documentation. Cool. Okay, so it don't be doing anything. So basically, I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to do so. Self. We got self. What are we unioning today? The gaming. So let's see. I figured out the new mesh, or I mapped out the new mesh format. There's still like unknown data, lots of unknown data, but it passes all the tests. It can read. It knows how big the file is based on the bits inside of it. So like, this counts how many things are in this. This counts how many things are in this, and we know how long it is, but we don't know what it is. So now now I'm gonna try and write a thing to write it. Do it. So basically, is this cookable? Can I cook this? Yes. Oh, is that wrong? Yes. Hmm. Uh. Uh. Does this work? Let's see. Do I have a test for CSGK? I do, but that's physics data. I don't know if I have a test for that one. I do know. Is this ready to? Yeah. Okay. Let's see if this builds. So let's see if this dies. 0 fail. Okay. So I think that works. So now I can just write it out directly. So can I do CSGK write options? And that's how it goes? Unfortunately, I need a writer version. Can I just write twice? W write. Write to the just write it again. Oh, you can't read from the writer, can you? Oh no, you have a mutable reference. Right? No, you don't. Hmm. 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 So this guy is the same. But then we need something silly for these other ones, like, boy. To like obfuscate it. Just like this. Something like that. But like this is a writer and the obfuscator uses a reader, which just so happens to be able to like write to a buffer and then write to it again because it owns a mutable reference to that buffer. So I can sort of write to it and then fix it every time it tries to do write operations without needing more allocation. Like I could like read it into a buffer that's allocated, fix it, and then write it. But that's like, is that an obfuscator crate? No, something that I wrote. This is the thingy, the obfuscator. This is how it works. For each byte, XOR it with this list of numbers, and that's it. So it has like it remembers where it is, so you can obfuscate sections of bytes at a time, but it like remembers the total offset. Hooray, Roblox! Yay! Ooh, I love obfuscation. and like they have a version 5 of the mesh that's not obfuscated, but the header is obfuscated. For the interns puzzle. Yes. So like you see how this code is? That I kind of want to have the reverse here, but what up? Unused variable. Why? What are you smoking? What? Okay. But like oh my goodness, can't read. Can't because the writer is wacky. Well, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. What if it what I could implement it with allocation, I think. Well, actually, you know what? I could. Oh. What if I don't have these trait bounds here? That still works. Oh my god. Okay, so I can actually have a subset of methods available according to the trait bounds. That is giga fancy. So I can actually implement right. Oh my god. Okay, so this doesn't need read. It only needs seek. So if your R has seek, then it has seek. But I do need seek and read for this because I read the stream position. And then read and write. Or no, write and seek. Write. No way. Read QRS W. Oh my gosh. So we need write. So I'm just gonna implement this with allocation, and then we'll see what's up. Code actions, default no. Flush. Oh my god, bro. Flush. I think that'll work. Okay, so we got a buffer. So we go let copy equals buff.toOwned. And then we mutate it. So I go like this basically, except completely different. No way. So we know the stream position. And then, oh. Oh. Should be fine. Cause like I'm just obfuscating the whole thing. So I'm just doing extra work for no reason, basically. So we go like this, reversible obfuscate, and then we go like, it just returns directly the right. It's like, you've written IZ. Right. And then flush is literally just self.inner.flush. Surely. Oh, wow. Okay. Traits are so cool. Okay, so if you make an obfuscator, you can use any type, but it only implements read if the type you used has read and seek, and it only implements write if the type you used has write and seek, and it can seek for anything that implements seek. Make sense? So now this code works, except it doesn't. Okay, how about, does that work? Oh my god! Yes! That's so cool. Oh my god, the obfuscator goes both ways! That's so cool. Wow. It's so generic. This is so cool. So now, if you have this thing, you can write it out using binwrite. Terry. No, not Terry. Rip Terry. Holy moly. Yo. Holy smokes. Wow. Okay, so now, because I couldn't think of it, it's time to ask ChatGPT how to do this. Help. Should we go to DeepSeek R1? Try it out. How can I write this code, rewrite to avoid allocating an internal buffer? No way. What does it say? Single pass through the provided buff slice. During the writing process, temporarily mutate the buff data. Yeah, you see, the problem is you don't get a mutable reference to the buff data. Weigh you down. Yes, write the transform bytes without allocating. Wait a second. Vec? Classic. I've solved the problem. All right. How do you deep seek? V3. Don't you want R1? Where's their... Oh, hold on. News. They don't have it doing? No registration required. What is this? Registration. Large scale malicious... Okay, fair. It says no registration required, and then it's like, please register. How do I... Okay, hold on. Oh, dang. Dang. Unlucky. Well, it's not the biggest end of the world because git clone and run it yourself. I'll just use my 48 5090 cluster that I have. It's over there. Okay, this is super awesome. Lies obfuscator further and implement generic right for. God, I can't believe I pulled this off. Okay, so we go like move CSGK magic to object. Blah, 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 blah. Some comments. All right, and then generalize the obfuscator and implement right. Bin right. Okay, yay! Yay! Actually, you know what? I can do this in parts. So I can go like this, and then this, surely. So this is like drop obfuscator constructor trait bounds. Well, top level trait bounds. Relax obfuscator trait bounds. Nice. That's a nice short comment message. Okay. And then, oh no, give it back. There it is. Implement bin right for CSG Fizz. Holy moly. Poggers. This is a poggers change. This is like an insane workaround to Roblox's insane garbage that they did here. Legendary workaround. I can't believe I can round trip all of these file formats. I guess I should test it. Nah, I don't want to test it. But basically, I would just have to go to this, and I would just go like right, and I would do the same round trip as in the mesh tests. So I have these like round trips. I just do the same thing in here. Great. Okay, that's a lot of changes. What is this A? So I think what I'm this is a 2. I gotta fix that. 2. Mesh is 5, 6. Hello, 9. Mesh is 5, 6, 9. underscore 2. It's a 2 mesh. And then the test 2 underscore 2. What? Why did that not appear? Okay. Only 4090s? Didn't I say 5090? The stock is not good. Oh, would I buy a 5090 if I had $100,000? I don't really want a space heater. Like, my graphics card is good enough. I honestly would want a power usage downgrade. I would want to like the AMD 9070. Stupid that they're copying NVIDIA names. If that's like 40% better than my GPU and less power, if it's like actually 220 watts, that's appealing. But I don't think I'll buy it because my current GPU is fine. I don't need an upgrade. He said confidently. No way. Okay, so what? Oh my God. So this is crazy. Ow. Ooh. Ooh. I think the top of my back is healed now. It only took like a week after I took the head rest off. NVIDIA in the ground after DeepSeek. Why? It still uses. I don't understand that. Like, why is DeepSeek a threat to NVIDIA when it requires their GPUs? Why? Or are they running it on AMD and I didn't hear about that? I heard that they had 500 trillion NVIDIA GPUs. That's what I saw. 50,000 H100s or something like that. Or I guess I don't know about DeepSeek, but like, I think it was some Chinese company what had that, and they were bragging like, haha. What is it called? Tariffs? No. Export restrictions, but the short word for it. We got around them, which like, yeah. I don't know. Okay. So yeah, don't the like Meta AI and like Google and all them, aren't they spending like literally like tens of billions of dollars? It's like hundreds of times cheaper. Hundreds of billions. No, man. The power bill. Why pay? Exactly. I still don't understand why Nvidia goes down after that. Like, they're selling the shovels. Very, very nice. So I guess I try to squash this, and then I mint version 5. They're all syncing. But it's because of DeepSeek, right? Panic. Everybody panic. All right, so I think I'd do a big squash. Yay, it's code. Uh-oh. Test for 4 and 5. So I think all of everything after this, I want to like squanch and then pull it apart into the constituent bits. Oh. So we got so we'll do edit comment contents. We'll add the tests after the code exists. So this is like, I changed it. This is like, ooh. Oh, actually, oh, it's fine, isn't it? I can go like this. Huge. Okay. Holy moly. Okay. Well, actually, does that need to... Right. So I was thinking of like not having 5. Keeping 5 in a separate comment. But so like this, I mean, this is amazing. I love this thing. I kind of want to have this in a separate comment just because it's like amazing. Okay, it's at the bottom. Do it. Alright, so that's on its own. Right. So, So 5, get out of here, 5. And then 5, get out of here, 5. Oh my god. Header version. That should be in. So this is all like changes to the existing stuff. Surely. But then 5 is like something more. Get out of here. 5, get out of here. Yeah. So this is just add. This is format for change. This is CSG Fizz 4. Yeah, and then we're like, oh, we have number 5. CSG Fizz 5. No way. Is this, and this. No. It's the other way around. So I should add that cool right guy. So cool. I think it'll be like this. And then I can yoink it out of this. It's one line. Yep, and then CSG Fizz 5. The squash everything and then put it all then like pick what you want is quite nice. Work in progress. Yeah. These files tests. What happened to the tests? Oh, is it? It's here, isn't it? Yeah, test. Okay. Forgot to pull it out of the tests. Okay. Oh, is it not done yet? Okay, I almost did a rebase during a rebase. Okay, so that was pretty good, but I messed up the tests. That was pretty good. So let's see. Decoder test. It can just go straight in, I think. So I pull out 5. And then everything else is big thumbs up. Oh, the test is supposed to be separate. Okay. So we can like, yes, test for. Okay, so, meow. Call this 3. And I want to put things together. So, that should be this, right? I do think. So, union mesh data decoder goes with this. Wow. Okay. And then separate tests and then test 4. And then that's cool. Why is there 2 5s? Okay, so this should be able to go here. No way. So apparently there is 2 of these. That was pretty pleasant. The that is a good strat for like conglomerating Git. Okay, what the hell is the other thing called? Let's just slap it down and then what did he say? What's the file? Do it. Copy file path. Who did this? Is it a 4? I think that's the right one. Oh my. Okay. Oh, I can just do the whole. Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So yeah. So I think that's correct. Wait. Oh, I. Okay. I see. I see. I see. Oops. There's 2 5 tests down here. Okay, so so we can say branch CSG Fizz 5 and then mesh data 3, drop these comments. I'm actually going to push this. Drop. And then that's my new cool thing. So this should pass as is. Should pass all its tests. Build and pass. Nice. Okay, so we're only testing version 2, version 4. Version 5 is not implemented because we do not know enough about it. Oh, actually, we have CSDK as well. No way. So, yeah, so there's some numbers at the end, whatever. They're like list lengths, whatever. I can just, if I think of a good name for it, I can just set it, so. Check list length. Dummy. Stoopy. So like, there's some like garbage data here that's not known what it is, whatever. It's whatever. Nobody cares. No one's going to read that data. Does Roblox even read that data? Like what? I am in love with the obfuscator, except for the allocate. All right. Can I like, yeah, whatever. So that'll go directly here. Shut up. And then that's the only difference, and we're good. Okay, so now we have the entire code in one go. Oof. Is this a tangent? I don't know. It could be the normal. I guess I should like implement it further. Cool. Okay, so this is mesh data try number 3, try number 1, try number 2, try number 3. So this is like I've figured out the formats and now I'm going to implement it. There might be more changes I want to make as I'm implementing it. Yeah. Do I want to do that today? I should. 6 hours. I really ran out of steam yesterday. 16 raiders. Sherry makes art. Hello. I do programming. Very much not art. I have been like looking at hex of files to like find out what's inside. Name is a lie. I see. I've been figuring out Roblox binary file formats. And it's been going great. This is like the end of the figuring out of the format. Well, I guess it's, I don't really know what the data is in this one. There's like unknown 1, unknown 2. These are sections of unknown data. But like I know the shape of the overall data. See some low level stuff. I love this. Let's see. So like, I guess a year ago when I started this project, I didn't really do this, like figuring out binary file formats, because I thought it would take a long time. But this has only taken like a week, so it's not as bad as I thought when I started the project. I'm working on a game with no game engine. The game is the game engine. And this is for a converter from the previous version of the game. So I'm like taking my Roblox game and like making it a standalone game because I found Roblox to be limiting. I had ideas that are not possible on Roblox, which is like working with integers and like files and stuff like that. Having a complicated physics algorithm that Lua is too slow for. It is fun. It's cool and fun. I have a working version of the game. Is this right here? Yes, it is. I can just load it up. So it's using a map that was converted from Roblox. So the map is called Arcane. And it's one of the biggest maps in the Bhop game. And so I have my own graphics rendering here. It's very basic. I have my own physics. It's quite complicated in some ways, but simple in other ways. There's only one physics object. It's the character. So I don't have to have like a ball pit or something. But it implements a bug in the source engine that originated in like Quake. And the bug is when you turn your camera like this in this weird oscillating way, you gain speed. And I found the game very fun in 2014. So I was like, I bet I could make this game on Roblox. And I did. And that was the second time I made the game, because I also made it on Gary's Mod, which is where I first started bhopping. And so this is the fourth time I'm making the game, because I rewrote the Roblox game in its entirety in 2020. It took me 2 years. So I have a lot of time with bhop, and it's become very refined. Is that called vectoring for speedrunning? I don't know that term for speedrunning. That was a bug. I just fell through the ground. Physics engine bug. I make mistakes. The game is very difficult. Like you need to play for like 10 hours before you can reasonably. My mouse is falling apart. before you can reasonably play the game seriously and like attempt to speedrun, new players playing the game don't look like this. Oh, this is actually the section I'm trying to fix. So you can see it like looks wonky. And so there's like invisible walls and stuff, but there's no wall here. That's just because the rendering data isn't there. It's because it's a Roblox union, and a union is like CSG, where you can have like two objects that are fused together and behave like one object. And so it forms a mesh, but it has its own like binary file format, and that's what I was working on the past week, is trying to read the file format. I didn't even know where it was located. I found the physics data, and that was pretty quick to decode. The format was pretty simple, and it also someone had documented on the Roblox forum. They like laid out how the file was formatted, and so I just kind of followed that and then found another format that was like almost the same, and that was easy. And then I discovered that the union links to a asset on Roblox, so you have to download the asset, decode the asset, and then you get the graphical data. And that's what I was working on Friday and today, is the various formats. There's like 4 different file formats. But I don't think I'm going to get it done today where I can like see it working here, but maybe tomorrow. Ouch. I guess I can go look at it at the very least. Maybe I'll get started and finish. Okay, so this is all uploaded to Git, open source. I've got... That's not the right website. This is the repository for the project, but I have the RBX mesh right here. Gotta run. See you around. Thanks for the raid. Yeah, so the code I'm working on, or I was working on, I won't be working on this anymore except for little fix-ups, is hosted right here. So it's open source. You can decode your unions if you need to do that. It's a very niche use case, converting maps and like rendering graphics. This is done. That is done. Okay, so how to do now? Oh my God, 7,000 files. I forgot about that. Oh no. Where is that? Okay, so remove recursively this directory and this directory. Get out of here. Okay, no more files. Okay, what is this? Check unions. Okay, so it's my testing code. It's just a big mess, giant tree. And then this is like the real code. Okay, so now what I need to do is construct a mesh based on the mesh data. So it reads the Roblox mesh data, which is in whatever Roblox's stupid format is. It's dumb, but that's besides the point. It reads it. I can read it now. And then I have like vertices for the meshes, faces, normal vectors, etc. And then I can take those and construct my own mesh format that I'm using for graphics out of that. And that's what I need to do to make it appear in the game. Master branch. Is that all the way down? Yeah, the purple line goes all the way there. Aha. Okay. So let's go to master branch. Wait, is it? Okay, right. I implemented the physics. Oh, is that union? Yes. Why did I do this? I could just do that later. Oh, okay. Thing. I'm just gonna drop it and not do that. Checkout master, drop this comment. Okay, so now I can just use the union branch, which is implementing union loading for my game engine. And it is update. Huh? Union. Do I want this? Oh, it's been so long. It's been like a week since I wrote this code. Because I've been like decoding file formats. Write failure, non-empty, binary string. Okay, this is the integration testing. I was like testing it. Huh. So I need this. I need to use the latest version of this because it's not published yet. Do I need this? Mesh, graphics group, textureless render group. So this is just saying always use no mesh. Right. So I have information about. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, I have to split. I have to split the polygons into groups based on which texture they use. Which is separate from the physics. Ugh. Okay, let's start with this. So give me that. Oh. Huh? Oh, it's here. Okay. Do this then. Apply line. God damn it. Okay, just give me that text. Alright. Yay. Latest version. Okay. And then that's all I should need to get started here. Client or loader. Map tool. Gosh. Oh, there's so many different things. Moving parts. Okay, so now I have the code that I just wrote. It's pointing directly at it. It's like, use that code, not that code. So, need the latest version. Oh. Where is it? It's right here, I believe. Okay, I can close all of these. Don't think I need to access anything else. Okay, so this is the thingy that converts Roblox maps to StrafeSnet maps. Welcome to StrafeSnet. bHop and Surf. Okay, right. I have this union thing. So this wacky function converts. Oh. Physics data. But I also need to pass in the mesh data. So I guess it should error separately. Would it be both? I don't know, man. Ah. It does need to do both of these at once. Partially construct it. But, like, it can't do this for both. Because it's not necessarily the same case if the graphics is shaped like a block or the physics is shaped like a block. It should be the same case, but not necessarily. Okay, and I think I like this comparison better. Oh, I just pressed backspace. Okay. So, sure. So I'll pass the physics data and the mesh data into the same function. Mesh data. No way. And then it's going to generate a mesh. Wow. 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 Do I? Okay, I'm checking the cursor here, but I already checked it against everything, so I should be able to just kind of blast it through, call it a day, like this. We'll put this on a new line so that it's not obnoxious. This is obviously a physics data. It's saying read physics data. Okay, so then we'll do graphics data. Read mesh data versioned. Whoa. Mesh data. Whoa. And then this is Roblox mesh data. Whoa. Wow. Wow. Then I need a new error for this. Yes. Physics, mesh data, lowercase e. This happens to be the same error type, but I am treating it different. Okay, so I could conceivably like generate the physics and graphics differently, but I think I'm just gonna throw an error. Oh, this works because they're technically the same type, but this needs to be. It needs to tell me it was the mesh that errored and not the physics that errored. Oh my goodness. Okay. What in the tarnation? Meshes. Okay, so that is like physics stuff. Uh-huh. Error block. So if anything fails, it just explodes and dies, which is fine. Kind of. Maybe I should have like more fine grained error. So like if it's empty, then yeah, it's a block. But what if the other one is empty? So either they should both be empty or neither be empty. If they're both empty, then yeah, it's a block. If it's like one of them has data and one of them doesn't, that's not supposed to happen. And so it should be like some kind of other error. Why don't I just say that? Like, whatever, just not supposed to happen. Ugh. There's actually a format that's like, yeah, I'll just have like a special error that like makes it fail in a non-default way. So like if it says, oh, it's a block, then it goes, oh, and it makes it a block. But if there's an error that's not supposed to happen, then it shouldn't just implicitly fail into a block, which I might do anyway, but it should say that it failed in that particular way so that I can fix it later, mainly. Okay, so let's match. Okay, match. Very good, very good. If can I just double equals and just do it like this? B bong, B bong. I guess I could also check the length. I can also do let. I think that would work. Okay. So if they're both empty, block. You got them. You got it. So if they're not both empty, okay. Let's handle the other cases here. So we're gonna do match, math. No, match. Math is for later. Or do math later. Yep. So there's invalids. So this is anything else, then just do nothing. Oh, didn't want to press enter. Okay, so if this is something else, then it's not supposed to happen. Oh, I can actually say these are the same case. So if only one of them is empty, then it's not supposed to happen. But if both of them are empty, fine. We can fail over into a block. Easy. Okay, so then it reads the data. And if the physics fails into a block, then such a hard case because I need to like maybe the mesh is empty, but the physics data is like explicitly a block. There's an explicit file format that says I'm a block. I actually haven't seen it though, so maybe I can just omit it and say it's not supposed to be like this. Oh, CSGK. Oh, yeah, no, that's way better actually. Have not seen this format in practice. Okay. Good. Yes. So then, cool. Okay, so that's fine. Okay, so then what are the other cases? Match mesh data. Okay. Yes, good. Let's give out a big fat error. Don't do that. And then where's the mesh? I think both of these are the same type. Ugh. Mesh 5. Ugh. I'll do it later. I'll just like count my blessings that they're both the same type. Dot mesh. Okay, graphics mesh, physics, convex meshes. Sure. Convex, physics, convex meshes. No way. So this is like a different section here. This is the graphical, and then touching physical, graphics. Look at those graphics. So now this is used right there. 5. What? Am I on that branch? No. What? Okay, I think it's trolling me because that's not real and it compiles. So, see ya. Don't troll me, man. Okay, so I'm just gonna close and reopen it, and then it'll stop trolling me. I can't believe you've done this. Actually, I could have restarted the something server. LSP server. Okay, think. Great. We've got graphics mesh. Great. It's a graphics mesh. Isn't that just great? So then the physics guy goes like, hey, I'm the physics guy, and it pushes all of its stuff into polygon groups. So do we care what the colors are? So this, I threw this code together. It's such a mess. I mean, I've written worse. Okay, so the idea is the graphics groups are going to do something similar to this, where it's like comparing. Oh no, that's, I meant to do that because it's lined up here. Okay, it's gonna acquire a position ID from a vertex position. So for each unique position in the mesh, so there's like vertices, right? There's unique positions, but how the mesh works is it lists faces. It's like, this is a face, this is a face, and so it says use vertex 6, vertex 4, vertex 5, vertex 8. But you'll notice that different faces reuse the same vertices, so it might submit the same position more than once. And the idea is these little acquire functions will use a hash table to determine if we've already seen this vertex before, and it'll give us the ID of the existing vertex instead of creating a new one. So, or insert with, this is create a new one, and then like push it on a list and give it an ID, a new ID. But then it will also just grab the existing one and like give it back. Usize. Why am I not? Why am I not doing like this? P, is that P? Why am I not doing like this? You goober. As you like. That's so much cleaner. What am I doing? They're hashable, right? What am I doing? Okay. So it's just already. Oh, I took the wrong bracket. Nope. So it just already contains color IDs instead of turning it into a color ID afterwards. Vertex ID. No way. This is a vertex ID.
Okay, polygon list. And next vertex. So it's constructing.
This is probably a terrible way to do meshes, but like, whatever. Vertex, I have it. IDs pointing at IDs pointing at IDs. I think I have like 4 layers of indirection. Probably not for the best, but I'll fix it later. It's just what I thought of when I started making the game engine. I was like, what if I made 4 layers of indirection? That would be so good. It's not always good. Okay, cool, nice, good. Okay, so now I have. Why does it still think that? Huh? If I look at the code over here, will I see a CSG5? I don't see it. What are you talking about? It's not there. What are you smoking? This builds without it. Ugh, okay. Okay, so we gotta look at the map tool and build the map tool with up-to-date libraries. So many different projects. Map tool, surely, right? Map tool, yay, okay. Open it. Okay, there it is. It's the map tool. So let's find the Git. Do I have a thingy? Okay, so give me those guys. Yeah, I want that one. Actually, does this just apply? Can I just do this? Do it. No. Okay. It's gonna be here. Surely, right? Do it. Does it just work? Those are the only things changed, and that is acceptable. Okay, so now when I build the map tool, wait, was I on this stupid mode? Maybe. It builds, and I build it. That's great. Cargo build. Release version. Okay. Unlucky. It didn't build. Who did this? I can't believe you've done this. Physics data. Oh, it's so true. So true. So true. I forgot to add the data that I'm decoding. Can't decode the data without any data. So this is a troll. It's trolling me. What if I do restart LSP? Okay, so convert. Oi. Convert. Hello. Help. Mesh. Is that right? No, it's a union. There it is. Okay, so we have physics data. We also need mesh data. So that's going to be either on the object or in the cloud. But fortunately, I have already downloaded all 13,000 files that I need. That's what I did yesterday, is I wrote a downloader to download the union files, so that today I could use them. But then I also realized I needed to complete the formats. Okay. So I have to read another goddamn file. Gah. Gah. But maybe it's... Oh. What if it's not real? Panic. Okay. Yeah, no, that's not good error handling. Ugh. So I thought that the physics data was the graphical data, but it's only like the physics data. And it doesn't have to do with how it's drawn. It's hmm. Hmm. How do I do this? So I have to do sort of the same thing, but I have to read from a file. Should I like defer that? That's how the meshes work. Instead of reading a file as I go here, I'm just like, oh, just put it in that ID and then say grab that guy. Oh, wait a second. Mesh ID. Wait, what? Wait. Mesh asset ID. Hull up. Oh, hull up. What the hell going on? What the hell is this? What? That's the deferred loader. Oof. So I could do this same thing. Union. Why does Roblox make it so complicated? This is problematic because the physics data is included directly in the file, but the graphical data is uploaded to a file somewhere else. And I want to avoid like implicitly loading files while this is running. I want it to be an explicit step. It's the load all the files that were referenced step. And it did that beautifully. Well, maybe not beautifully. I have these like functions I pass in that like record which files it tried to access, give it an ID of like, once it's loaded, it's going to have this ID. And then I load all the files later, give them the same ID. Everything's fine. But I would have to add another one that does unions. But I could give it like a hashable enum or something. What if I just say, oh, it's hashable? Right, but it's a string. Okay, so I could do it in the loader here. So that's what this is. This is deferred loader, Roblox, go. So mesh ID, mesh loader, that's the thing. Acquire mesh ID, name. Okay, so I parse it, and then maybe it exists, maybe it doesn't exist. Okay, it doesn't know what it is. Oh. It doesn't know what it is. Right. I also do this because maybe two things refer to the same file. So this helps deduplicate that. So it wouldn't like read the file and then read the file again. Yeah, I think that's the main reason I did this. Index. So what I could do is say, ooh, I'm an enum, and index by the enum, and it would be like, I'm a union string, or be like, I'm a mesh string. And then both of them produce a mesh in the end, but it has to know which one is which so that it can read the correct file from the correct location and do the work. But I need the physics. I need to like partially complete mesh. Oh. So I'd have to like put the physics stuff into the mesh, give it a dedicated guy that's like, I'm full of partially complete meshes, and then pass that out into the next stage of loading. Bro, why did Roblox split it? That's so dumb. There's like a map with like 600 of the same mesh. I loaded it and it was like, without deduplication, the file was 16 megabytes. And then I deduplicated all the meshes, and it was 180 kilobytes. Roblox is so bad. Why do they even need this? Oh my god. Roblox. Option stir. What the hell going on? None. Reworking the data structures for this whole thing. I don't know what that means. Okay, so mesh ID from physics data. That was a smarticle that I did because what if it, yeah, so this is like this is the deduplication that I just talked about. It's like if it tries to load the exact same file again, it's already done that. So just load the one I already did. But oh, there's so many stages. This is such a mess. Ah. Oh my god, bruh. What is that? Why is this happening? So you got the regular parts. Oh, and you got the textures on each side of the part. I need to do that for the unions too. The unions also use the same deal. Texture. Ooh, texture. Ooh. Let texture transform. Else. Huh? Okay, right. It's grabbing all this stuff. Implicitly failing. It should probably be like, yeah, that's not right, instead of implicitly failing. I really need error propagation in this entire thing. But I also want to be able to ignore errors. You know, when you see 12 tabs, what do you think? What is going through your head when you see 12 tabs? I'm thinking maybe this code is not very good. I mean, I knew that. It's just a very strong signal. Super class. Recursive collect super class. So that's because I have a reference and I can't just destroy it. It only has to work once. It just has to convert the map Well, it has to work on all the maps, I guess. But I convert it to my file format, and then it's done. I don't have to do this while loading. I actually can. It works both. I can convert it ahead of time or just in time. You can like load up a Roblox map. Just whee. Can you add? No, you can't. You can't add arbitrary file attributes. Oh, I guess I could have another file. I'm thinking like, how do I mark what version I downloaded, and then if there's a new version, I can like know that there is a new version. I guess that would be an API call. Just not care. Texture. So it has to like put the texture on the faces. The way Roblox does this is insane. So I collect it. The way I do this is insane as well. Collect all decals on object. Is this primitive? So this is like grab me the them textures. So I want that. This should be a function. That should be a function. That should be a function. This is like get texture description or something like that. Object temp. What the hell is that? Temp objects. Good God, what the hell am I doing? What is Oh, I'm avoiding reallocation. Why? It's not that important. Six. Like, you expect up to 6. So, like... Bartik, that's the output of the thing, right? Yeah. So that's like get obscure Rust syntax. Okay, so this is like get part texture description. Get part texture description. Get part texture description. What is going on here? Who did this? Oh my God. It goes to there. Okay, what about this guy? Who does this do? Right here. Okay. Get part texture description. I'm gonna make it into a function. Bruh. Oh my God, bruh. Okay, let's put it into a function. Sure, right here. Function get part get texture description. No way. And then we bop right there. That's odd. Huh? What happened? It does such weirdness with tabs. Okay. Yeah! This is the return value. It never fails. It should really be fallible. This is what I'm talking about, error propagation. So the function signature tells you whether or not it's going to fail. This is what an infallible function signature looks like. When you call this function, it gives you this. No matter what, it's going to give you one of those. Whereas you can also have a result. And it can either be a successful or it can have an error. And if it has an error, then there's no success, and you have to handle the error. And that is one of the superpowers of Rust, really. Errors as values is crazy awesome for getting guarantees about how the error paths will happen in your code. And so you can visibly see in the code where the errors happen and where they will lead in the code, instead of oh, it's going to throw an exception and someone somewhere has to handle it. Who knows if this function errors or not? I love that. But this is really old code that I wrote really fast and didn't try very hard. Oh, actually, that's not bad. Actually, I can use it like that. Temp object is some kind of thing. It's one of these. Okay, vec ref. Okay, say mute vec ref. Weird champ. Okay. This is a U128, right? Okay. Okay, so then the DOM. And then the object. DOM. I'm not editing the DOM, right? Oh, it's like this. DOM is a reference to weak DOM. And then object is a reference to an instance. No way. And then that's great. Expected array found type. Yeah. Okay, so it goes like this. Do it. Okay, size. Who did this? Acquire render. Oh God. Good God. Leaky function. Yeah. Okay. Well, it was a nice thought. What? No. All right. What is your deal? Mutt. What do you mean mutt? Okay, so how about not? Okay, mutt. Can I go like this? No. Mutt. Oh, okay. Okay. So, what is up with this? What do you want? It's not found. Oh, God. Size. We're going to say that's a reference to vector 3 or something. It's a this vector 3? No, it's some other thing. Doit. It's this guy. Do it. Yeah, and then I wish it wouldn't underline the whole code. It's so irritating. Okay, so this is going to have the exact same function signature as this. Acquire render config. So I can actually pass it as a mutable reference. It's not going to have the same function signature. Wow. So we're going to say this is a mutable reference to an acquire render config function. Mute. I just typed that. Okay, so then, so now this has generics. Good God. So now we have a where clause where acquire render config ID is this Scooby-Doo Bert. Like this. You Goobert. Stupid Goobert syntax. Okay, so great. Get that. Get. Okay, so let part texture description with spelling equals to this. And then I call the function. Hooray. Yeah. 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 And then it says, actually, you're dumb. And I fix everything. Okay. Same with this. Oi. Wow. It's a function. Get texture description. So now I can reuse this for unions. I could be like, what is the texture description for this union? And then I can paint the union with the correct textures. Okay. Let me chuck this into the, it's done. Okay, so this is like, store typed ID directly in hash maps. Yar. And then that is a rename. Huh? Okay, that's good, right? Right. Good. And then this is something else. What? Oh. Normal ID unsupported. Wow. Normal ID not supported. For shape, yeah, no, it's silent failure. Is invalid, not unsupported. It's literally invalid. Okay. So then why is it okay, there's the problem. It's right here. So this needs the binary data and the mesh data. Oh. I can lifetimes? Would that work? Okay, if I bop lifetimes onto this, that would require the DOM to exist. Well, I'm passing it as a reference. So that would, so I would have to say that the return value outlives, yeah, no, that would work. Lifetimes are really cool. Oh my god. Okay, so now I have to do the other bits. Okay, so this is put the potato in a function. So this is like get texture description function. Surprise. Yay. Do it. Okay, and then this is like stuff. Ugh. Okay. So it expects the data to exist, but it don't be existing. So I need mesh ID. I need, yeah, it's gonna have to be a deferred thing, but it's special because I have to like inject some data. Good God. Okay. Yeah, I need to go hard on this. Okay. So we say this has a lifetime. This has a lifetime that's introduced here. And then there is a list of things that reference data with some kind of lifetime. Deferred models, deferred attributes. So, bruh, it's gonna be like this. Deferred unions. And then there is no such thing as this. Surely. Okay, so there's multiple cases. There's a case where the mesh data and the physics. Okay, there's a case where there's no asset. Oh, I hate Roblox, man. Why? It's like just the worst design decisions possible at every turn. So much implicit stuff. How does it work at all? It's a miracle that this Rube Goldberg machine works at all. Okay, enough smashing on Roblox. Let's see. So I said I want to have this like concept of deferred unions with deferred attributes. Do they need deferred attributes? I don't know. I needed that for the meshes for some reason. Why? Is it because I don't know. I wish Twitch wouldn't like change the page layout randomly in the corner of my eye. It kills me. Makes me look. Okay, so this needs a lifetime because it refers to data that lives in the DOM that I have hashed. Whoa. Okay, actually, I can actually handle all cases here. Enums. Yes, option actually. Yeah. So it'll say like, and I can like. I do believe I can do this. Okay, so I go here and I go like, haha, lifetime, huh, and then. That's not how you write it. Okay. So I need the unions. Unions. What is that? Deferred model, deferred attributes. This is a render config and model deferred attributes. What does that mean? Render config. Mesh ID. So this does not work because there can be multiple. Oh my god. Does that make sense? I don't know. So we're gonna go like We're gonna model our data. So it's just this thing, but completely different. It is a union. No way. So there is no mesh. We just have a thingy. There's like a lifetime on it. We just have a thingy. Maybe. So mesh is not real. It is actually we go like physics data is option a reference to some bytes that I haven't looked at yet or decoded or anything really. So maybe it existed in the file. Maybe I need to find it somewhere else, but we haven't done anything with it. And then same for mesh data. And then same for the asset ID. Huh? So then that's like asset ID. I think that's also an option. Bruh. I think I can. Do I need to I think I do need to grab a mesh ID for it. Oh, mesh ID. Whoa. So this is like, I'm gonna use this mesh ID. And we needed to like check that this file exists in the file checking stage. And then what is that? How do you do this? Who did this? What is going on? Who wrote this code? I don't have the. What if it's? I mean, I can just say, it's some kind of string, right? And then parse it later. So the file could possibly not exist, and then I could go like. So what? Okay, the process goes like. Am I missing either of these datas? Yes. Try to load the file. The file. Populate the datas. I have the data. Decode the data. Generate the mesh. Yeah, so I think this is how to do. I think this is gonna work. It's really complicated, but I do believe it's gonna work. Stir. That's so silly. They're gonna change it to a binary string. I gotta rewrite all my. What's the content? Do I have to reference to content? I think I prefer stir. Content is dumb. I'll just like do as much work as possible. Well, what about like I could parse the ID, but then I guess I don't necessarily need to. And this is simple, so this could be an empty string, but I don't know if it's an empty string. But it has a. I think it's all good. It's all good. Okay, cool. Okay, so wow. So yeah. So the lifetime goes on this guy, and everything is big, fantastic. And then so now we don't do this here. We do not do this here. Don't do that. Not right here. Not in front of the partially loaded map. So we have to look at how the meshes work. So we go like, hey, no mesh. Ooh. So if it's a mesh, then we go like, what's the mesh ID? What's the texture ID? And this collects that information for later use. I'm gonna have to change this all the way through.
Well, that's okay.
It's okay. I can do it. I have a monorepo. Very powerful. Very beautiful. So this basically, not even basically. This code is deferred to the file reading stage when so like it's gonna wrap the data from the data, and then it's gonna wow. Should I mutable bar? I can just mutate it, I think. So let's do let mute union deferred union is a union attributes blah 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 blah. So there's like a bunch of fields. Oh. And then what? Okay. Okay, it's not that one. It's the other one. We're going to make that one after. Union deferred attributes. Get out of here. Yeah. And then do I have it? Do I need it? Huh? What's going on? Whoa, what if it fails? I guess I can grab the... Do I have the mesh ID? Ah! This multi-stage loading is a great idea, but it's quite complicated. Okay, so let's do... We know these are none right now. Defer... I have no idea. Oh, I can actually variable this up. Oh, smarty. Okay, I can go like this. Yes. Semicolon equals let mut. Yeah, and then poot. Do like this. We go like this, and we go like this. Mesh availability. Deferred. So this is... Oh my. Mesh what? Huh? Immediate deferred modules model. What is that? Oh my god, I need to have more enum. Oh. It's not gonna fit into the code as is. It needs a different shape. Ah. This is a lot. So I need to, okay, look at this. Yes. Okay, then do it here. Same thing, but completely different. So we want texture. Whoa. What if the no mesh? Oh, I don't. It never does. Interesting. So you can have a mesh without a texture. That's a possibility. But apparently it doesn't happen. And basically what would happen is it could submit none here. It'd be like, there is none texture. Use the none texture instead of some texture. It's an optional value. It's either some value or none value. And that's also what I'm doing with these things. So yeah. It's okay. Mesh ID. What? So it's not how it's gonna work. Don't be like that. Doesn't do da ooh ah ha hoo ha. I could hash both. But it has to hash later. It's just a reference, so it's not gonna fill anyone's buckets. Nobody has to worry about the buckets. Do not the bucket. Okay, so wow, there's data here. Wow. Okay, isn't that great? This is weird. Don't do that. This is something else. What is that? I don't know. I don't understand. It doesn't make no. Okay, so we need like, oh yeah, nobody cares. Okay, so we can do multiple of these, boing, then physics mesh data, physics data, and asset ID. We'll put that on top, and it goes like asset ID. This is content. No way. And this is content. And then we say asset ID. Oh. Yeah. So we go like dot put or well, I guess I can do equals some content asref. Yeah, asref. I love asref. And then the lifetimes just figure themselves out. Everybody knows what's going on. Everybody knows what that means. Super happy, dancing, cheering, sunshine, rainbows, the whole works. Okay, then this one goes like equals to sum, and that is it. For real. So what is mesh ID? What does that mean? How do you know? I mean, it's kind of based on this triplet. So it's like, if you've already seen this triplet of data, then gaming, for real. Then give me the same mesh ID. That's what that means. But this already won't work because I have to like have this code different for each. I need to transpose it to not suck. Excuse me. Okay, so but is that okay? What does that mean? That's, it puts the thing in the thing, and then I do the thing with the thing. What did I do with my clipboard? Oh, it's gone. Let's write the thing. Let's be like, hey, I'm the thing. Let union guy equals union this one. Yes. Do it again. Do it. Yes. Okay, so that's what needs to go there. Right, and that happens right here. But that way, it was why would it need to do that? Partial. This is it's always the same thing. So Mesh ID from description. Oh yeah, no, this is where it starts. It's a primitive. Wow, it's a primitive. Why do I grab the availability from here instead of just pushing its respective thing inside? I know I did it for a reason. Where is this? Ugh, immediate mesh ID. So 1, 2. Why? Why do that? Push mesh ID. So it returns mesh ID. That's all well and good. And then you have mesh ID, and that's all well and good. And so it does this. Model deferred attributes. Oh, it's to reuse this code? Model transform. I can. I mean, I can still reuse it. I can just say, yeah, it's a union. I could just have another option. And then yeah. So I can go. Okay. So does any of this matter? Transform mesh ID. It can all live there. I don't actually need this Scooby Doobert here. Oh my god, there's so much freaking code. Okay. Okay. So we can say union deferred attributes have a lifetime. We can say the model is just a model GUI, and then this is a union. It's like union data or something. Model. So dirt, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. So this. So this is a subset. No, it's a different set of values, and it also has to include this so I can reuse the code, so I can do the thing. Everything great. Great. So actually I can make this hashable. Probably. Wrap hash. Do it. Derive hash. Does it need clone? It might need clone. I don't actually know. That is powerful. Just hash the whole thing. Just hash it. Beautiful. Okay, so this is going to work out better than I expected. Please don't highlight the code. Oh my god. Okay, so I need a new mesh availability. I need like so deferred model and deferred union. Model mesh. Deferred mesh part. It doesn't have to be a mesh part. It's just a mesh. And then we also have deferred union, and that's like just crazy more complicated. Do I need like union configuration? Because like it might use multiple render configs. I don't know. It's gonna be something. That's for sure. Okay. Union. No way. Render. What is that? Model. Right. So a mesh can only have one render dender. But then new with render ID textureless render group. What? So it's creating the render configs in this Scoobert Doobert right here. So it's got acquire render config ID, and this goes. This is the render ID, and then it goes. What? There it is. Roblox texture face texture description. Okay, so this is the goober that's gonna go there. Right? I think that's the goober that's gonna go there. So you have to call this function again, or well, alternatively in a different context, call the same function. So this is in the primitive branch where it's a part, a wedge, whatever. It's a primitive shape. And then in a different case, it's a union. But unions still have this like surface texturing based on the same information. And that's great. We don't need to do this. Is only for primitives. It do not matter. Does not matter. Base part description, primitive shape. What? Face texture description. What? So we would need like mega hashing for that. That would be the what if there's asset and local? Which one overpowers the other one? There's invalid states are representable. It's against the Rust way, but like the data comes from outside Rust, so I have to like figure out what to do and then put it into the Rust way. Bah. Left and back. Oh my goodness. Oh, disgusting. Okay. I forgot about that bug. The when you have a corner wedge, if you don't use the side texture, it'll use the top texture instead. But the way that I implemented here, the texture coordinates are broken. Bruh, just use the normal ones. And it's just a texture. It's just a drawing bug. Whatever. It's a rare case. Yeah, okay, so this is doing something. I don't know what it's doing, but it sure is doing something. So physics data. So can you have a static vec? It's a pointer. I'm curious now. I don't think you can, but well, yeah, no, it'd be const, wouldn't it? Let's see. Rust static vec. Pseudo slice. So it's just a vec that lives forever. So like it starts at some memory, but you can push to it and it copies it to the heap instead of program memory. Interesting. Oh. Okay. Curious. Because, like, is static-ish? Like, It's right here. So I have this temp objects guy, and it's like static. Temp objects, and I could say it's a vec of freaking some gosh forsaken. Okay, it's a ref, and I could say equals vec of nothing if that macro works. And then it's like, oh, do it. But it's probably like, actually, that's not what? You're allowed to do that. It's static. Oh. Can I go like, it's a static reference to a vec? Mutt. No. Mutable reference. No. Yeah, that's a static mutt. But like, it doesn't. It's a. Would it? I have no idea. Would it work? So like this, it's like, oh, you can't do that. It cannot. So we go static mutt, and then this is unsafe. I don't know. I'm just kind of like testing it out, because it's like kind of a local variable to this function to just use the same temporary list to avoid reallocating. I guess it's better to have it like this, because then it has a lifetime and it's dropped when it's actually finished being used. Oh my god. So this is a face something that I do believe. Wow. So now we go like, hey, this is the face, man. Face. Hey. But also, it goes mesh ID. What? Do I? So I'm reusing that code with this wacky entire business. So this is the union. Let's call it what it is. Deferred attributes. Okay. And then semicolon, and then does it go on here? I don't know. Whatever, just do it. And then give me the snack. This goes here. Give me that. This goes here. Give me that. It goes deferred do da. It's gonna be similar code, but for union. This is union model. What? Deferred unions, deferred attributes, push, deferred union, deferred attributes. We're approaching the end here. Union deferred attributes. Union. And then we go over here. Wait, what is that? Oh my god. For real. Render graph. Yes. Then union, I do doobly, and then correct. Oh, is it lifetime? Unlucky, but that's okay. We can just say it, and then that's all we need to do. Oh my god! And then this, where's the guy? That's the guy. So this is not this. It's like this, except it's not like that. It's like face. What do you want? What did I do wrong? Option. Wah! Expected struct. Wow. Oh, it's 6 of them. Oh my god. So it's actually the right thing? Is that for real? Are you for real? So what is this? Who did this? Why is this real? This is Roblox part description, right? Face texture. Yeah, that's totally wrong. It's that. Ha. And then mesh ID, is that even real? Hash like that. So it might end up being the same mesh ID, but that's okay. So we can do hash. So after like I have to like put this like some kind of hashable can there be a generic? I think I should be okay, so the deferred loader should be a dependency of this, and then I can have generics. Okay, maybe I push the loader down and have common. Because it's unique code for each. Still depends. Yeah, like it's literally called loader. So I could have loader, move the code. I'm gonna write this down. So loader, to do, move code from deferred loader to here. Use generics to specify a hashable type for the acquire X function signature. Use traits instead of passing around functions. Okay. Use oop or traits. Oop in Rust. We'll say impulse. So then, part of the goob remains in deferred loader. The common bits between both. That's the plan for that. Okay, wow. So this is like totally busted. I think this code might work as is. It was kind of like just any, this is just kind of generic changes, cleanup changes, and then this is like crazy changes, kill everything changes. So this is like, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna come here. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. Let's do it. So this is whip unions. So I last week I thought I got unions done, but it was just the physics data. The mesh data was in another castle. I got bamboozled. Roblox's goofy file formats and everything bamboozled me. This is also whip. Who? Okay, then this is refactor loader. It was a fun concept to pass around functions instead of concrete objects, but it's necessarily a bad idea, I think. I kind of did it just to see if I could do it. What I wanted to do is to make neither the Roblox loader or the deferred loader depend on each other, and then you would depend on both of them from below, and they would like transfer data with like a generic shim sort of thing where it has to like take the data out of one, convert it to like primitive types, and then pass it into the other, and the other then works with that data. So it has some sort of like interface where it would have made more sense to make one depend on the other, but I was curious to experiment with having them not be interdependent. Interdependent would mean they're both dependent. Having neither being dependent on the other, but still make them touch somewhere. Well, actually, I guess it's like this, and then you have code in your module that has both of them as dependencies. That is like actually saying, make this data go to that one. It was a like worthwhile experiment, I think. Let's go. So I've done a bunch of work on unions. I've like looked at the code. I've overhauled it and have plans. And blah, 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 blah. How long stream is that? 8 hours. I gotta eat a smoothie. What a shift. I have cherries in the fridge, and I bought ice cream 2 days ago because I was like, smoothie. But then I didn't do it because remember I got like super winded. I was like, stopped working. I didn't feel like, I was like lying on the ground and stuff in the corner of my house. I wonder if it's because I was sick. All the energy gone. Caffeine crash. Anyways, oh, I have the macaroni too. What is the best ice cream flavor? I don't know. I like several. I like bubblegum. It's tasty. I like Moose Tracks. That one's good. Strawberry. Kit Kat banana. That one is a specialty from my childhood. Never had or seen bubblegum ice cream. Well, there's some is just like bubblegum flavor, and I've seen some that comes with little bubblegums in it as well. Bubblegum. That was pretty hectic. I wonder. Yeah, so I'm gonna use the mesh decoder. I'll get it all figured out, partial loading steps and whatnot. I believe I can do it. It's just gonna take a long time to refactor, because I don't like. Know better now as well. I know Rust better, and so I can write these libraries better. I'm like happy to do it too. This is exciting to like touch the code. Hopefully I can get some errors in there as well. The idea being to optionally kill die I guess I can have a macro. That's an interesting idea. Macro be like generic what? Compile time decide? That's above and beyond. Okay, so I just had an idea. What if I change the function signature at compile time to either be a result or infallible, well, with a list of errors that happened. And then for each error I want to happen, I have a little macro that goes if feature infallible, or if feature like implicit error correction something something, then do the implicit fix, insert the error into the errors list, and then continue. But then there's another code path that's compiled out, and that's if the implicit fix feature flag is off, it will return the error, and it'll just stop on the first error. That's a crazy idea. Change the function signature at compile time, depending on the feature flag. Probably it should be two different functions, and then you have a generic backing. I guess you can't really do that. Probably it'd be best to disable yeah, having a function signature change at compile time sounds not nice. Could be done though. Can you have unit tests that have features enabled and disabled, like preset to do the test? So you have like two tests. One of them is feature enabled, one of them is feature disabled. I don't know. That sounds like it should be possible. CFG test. Oh man, dude, going over old code is so cool because I can see all the ways I want to change it and then actually change it. I did it for the map tool. I was like, this can be cleanly split into two modules, and I can give this errors, and I can do Tokyo multi-threading. I know how to do that. I still need to do the rest of the map tool because it works a little bit differently now. The like file locations. Oh, the loader has expected file locations. Oh, I should have a config for that. Oh, that's so cool. Oh my god, I'm writing that down. directories. Oh my god. The loader, yes. Dude. New file directories. Make a directories structure like strafe client. Config or something. Yeah, I'll just like directories. So like meshes, unions, textures. Holy smokes. And then like, oh, that's super good. That's super good. Okay. Nice. All right. Bop. Nice. What song is this? Let's see. Fatback. Girls on my mind. I am thinking about women. Well, girls. Programming on my mind. I should have the cheese. It's gonna expire like today, tomorrow. Make your own funk. That would take so long. Like the proceedings. Like I could probably make something fast, but like I'm kind of a perfectionist, right? Spending years on programming. It would be cool. Like that's one of the things where like I would want to split into 100 people and then like make a song. Well, make music in general, really. I just like programming more, and so I'm here spending my time doing programming. There's like things I'd want to spend my time doing if I could do more things at once. Just 50 of me working on the programming project, and then there's a couple on the keyboard and trained AI. Well, the future is bright. Who knows what the future holds? I'm very interested to see what the future holds. Which means I'm also terrified of not making it to the future. Because then I won't be able to see. I gotta make it. This is what I'm doing now. I like what I'm doing now. Really great day. Really great day today. Very satisfying to get that last file format laid out. But I have no idea what those unknown data structures are. There's three different data sections, not structures. Well, I guess it is a data structure, but 3 different sections of the data structure that are like not known what it is. It's on the RBX Mesh repo under CSG Fizz 5 branch. It's right here. I'll be once I get the union, once I like convert all the maps and I see that only the CSG5 Fizz fails, surely it, I guess I guess it's possible for me to have interpreted the data incorrectly, and then I'll have to like so like it'll be the same size but wrong interpretation. So like actually using the data, generating a mesh. Yeah, I want to like dog food my own updates before I publish a stable version of my one and only professional crate for public use, Roblox Mesh, the Roblox Mesh decoder. The API may not be that great, but it'll sure read those meshes. I guess I should say this is versioned as well, huh? Physics data versioned. Is there like a different... No. Oh. Format is identical, different magic number. Did it have like dangling data at the end? No, it was exactly the same. Why? Silly goose. Wait a minute. Can I... I can shove the I understand. I have made a realization. Ugh. Mesh. So I have just realized. Oh, was it? Would it know? Yeah, no, it could do it. Could do it. Okay, so big data. So I can go meshes 3, meshes 5. I can put the oo in the ah. For real. Meshes. So. Yeah. So it could like know which one it is. This is dumb. Meshes. I have made a realization that I can make this better. Because like this is dumb to have to match both these cases when they're the exact same thing. Okay, so we can go like... I may have started working again. Pub enum meshes version. Meshes 3, meshes 5, and then we go like, hey, I'm 3, hey, I'm 5, and then this guy goes like, pub version, yep, and then that's how it works. And then we go like, yes, and it doesn't need 2 cases. Done. Ooh. So probably this should go inside of this as well. Physics info mesh, just like that. And then this can stay here because it's like kind of a dead thing. I don't know. Yeah, I would need like a nothing field thing, but it's just doesn't matter. Cool. Okay, well, that fixes something that bothered me by breaking the API. Yeah. But cool. Jungle Boogie. ESG Fizz. CSG Fizz. Yep. 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 I think that's. We'll see. Roblox Mesh. So this is actually a change on master. Oh, did not mean to do that. Whew. Yeah. So this is like. Unify meshes variants. So it uniquely knows which variant it is, but they're literally the exact same format. So then I test it. Test. And it doesn't break. VV nice. Height. Okay, so did I publish this? That is a breaking change. Nice. Okay, so physics info mesh touch. Almost ended the stream. Very close. Just have too many ideas. Just residue effort from this great day of work. Oi, okay, so cool. Let's just say that's like that. Remix. It's clipping. There it is. All right. Stream over. Unless I think of another thing to do. Oh, I gotta do the stop stream command. That's a pretty nice remix. Usually I don't like remixes. It's very close to the original. It's just got more bass. That's probably why. Option goodbye. I choose none. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow on Wednesday. For sure it's Wednesday. I know this as a fact that it's Wednesday tomorrow. I didn't forget the weekday. Okay. Goodbye.